And we're live on this Wednesday morning. Oh, it's Wednesday morning. And how it's got me so bright on screen. Oh, she's almighty. Well, we already started, Yvonne. Yvonne. I hope you're feeling better today, Yvonne. I didn't know that your knee was bothering you. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good when your knee starts bothering you. Yeah, left knee, I busted it back in eighth grade basketball, I think it was. I went up for a jump shot, and a kid undercut me, and I landed on the hardwood floor right straight on my left knee, and it went boop, swolled up. That was the first time I'd ever been to the hospital. Was when that happened. Well, no, the second time. First time was with my electrocution of my mouth sealed. Get your whole leg down. Oh my gosh! Wow, that's not good. Wow. But in that part of your sciatica that they were questioning on your sciatica, because I remember last time you were talking about how they were trying to figure out if your sciatica was causing that. I caught a spark order. Hold on, I'll have to blank you guys out here because I got a spark order here. It says it's ready. He's right there, so I don't know whether or not he's going to come right out or not. You think so? You think it has to do with your sciatica? It would make sense. I know you say you were doing your coffee. I gotta take a look at this order here. It's three. I think she's already coming out already. 3 customers, but I didn't even see how it was broke down. Oh no, it's only 2 customers. Cool. Cool. Put that one right here. Was that Trader? Put the soda there.
And we'll put the sodas away.
Soda's on me. I didn't even look at what it was. I see it was $33. I was like, we'll grab it. Normally I look at it and I'm like, I see it was going up 17 miles or something. Yeah. I thought, okay. I shopped last night for somebody, and they were in a case of this, and she calls me. I'm on my way taking it to a factory or whatever, and she calls me and says, "Oh, by the way, here's my apartment number." And I said, "What do you mean apartment number?" I said, "It's going to a business." She goes, "Oh no, it's not no business." I was like, yeah, it is. All right. Hey, Queen. Hey, Kamari. I was getting loaded there. You go to the chiropractor this morning. Good. Hopefully, I can pop you, snap, crackle, pop you into place. No, the guy was playing copyright music. I had to decide he wanted to jam out this morning like an idiot. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, what are you doing at 7 o'clock in the morning over here, buddy? Don't act like you're going to back up here. Acting silly here. Where am I going? Yeah, well, yesterday with Mom didn't go how I was planned on it to go. You've never been to the car? Oh, you've never been before? Me either. I'm never either. Yeah. So let me know how you survive. I'd love to, though. I'd love to line myself back up. Bam, snap, crackle me back into place. You're almost up to $60 this morning, Queen? Dang. Well, I seen you'd gotten up and then you fell back to sleep and then got up again. I seen you make that comment this morning. I thought you was gonna be live, but I got Sally playing. Sally D's Reality. If nobody's been over there, check out her channel there. Yeah, I've already, I got 33 in tips. I got my $4 ride and I did a $7 Doordash. So I'm at $44 right now, and then this was 33. So I'll be at $77 after this order. Mom's got her appointment at noon today. Is it noon? 11:30. So I can work till 11:30 today. So, yeah, it's Wednesday. So I came out last night. They had me running pretty good last night. The lady put in the address backwards. So instead, I do a lot of country roads. So instead of putting the north-south first, then the east-west, she put the west first and then the south. Well, it had me going 9 miles to, the wrong direction. She calls me and says, "Oh, by the way, I forgot to put the apartment number on there." I said, "Well, there's no apartments. I'm heading to a factory." She said, "Oh, no, I'm not at a factory." I said, "Well, I didn't know. I mean, it was bread and lunch meat and a case of pop, so I just thought they were buying it for everybody. I didn't know. How am I supposed to know by looking at the order that it was going to a house or an apartment? She's like, no. She says, "I'm over here." And I was like, "All right, I know where you're at." She goes, "Well, here's my apartment number." And I said, "Okay." So it actually ended up being only 5 miles instead of 9 miles. So it was actually better. I got $16 out of it, and it was a shopping order. Just some lunch meat, a couple loaves of bread, some cheese, grapes, and a 24-pack of Pepsi. So it actually turned out better. You're going to let me know, Yvonne? Yeah. Just taking a break from the live for today. Tomorrow. Oh, yeah. Recharge yourself. What's going on there? Just crazy abs. Yeah, I'm way off of my pace on. Last night they were sending me some crazy upside down orders. I'm just like, oh man, this is ridiculous. So I just shut Doordash off last night. Then right after that order, as I was dirty stacking the Spark delivery shopping delivery with a Grubhub B-dubs order. So my plan was to go grab the B-dubs on the way towards the factory, right? Well, with her calling me, she detoured me the opposite direction. So I had to deliver the groceries first and then go get the Grubhub. So instead of it being along the way, it ended up being out of the way. So yeah, it made up for the 18 for 20. So, it was like 19. It was 18 something, close to $19. So it was $35 for the two stacked, the dirty stack. It was $35. So it wasn't too bad. It was just a lot of miles because I went about 4 miles out of route and then had to come back instead of just being 2 miles out of route. So it kind of threw me off there a little bit. But it worked out. Then I was trying to get an order while I was there, and they sent me like $11.26 on Uber. And I'm like, there's no way I'm going to deliver somebody a pizza for $11 going 26 miles. So I just called it for the night. I said, the hell with it. I'll just call it. Yeah, it was a disappointing outcome of my mom's situation, her appointment yesterday. The doctor told her you could put 100%, and she took it as, only with tolerance or whatever. And I said, Mom, that's, again, you can't argue with her. So that's not what he said. He said she's going at 100% with the boot. She's wanting the boot to be off and in a shoe and be able to walk 100%. That's her thinking of what 100% is. That's not what he said. He said she could walk on it with the boot 100% of her weight. So, we kind of had a discussion about it, and it was very disappointing because she's still thinking 4 more weeks. And I'm not going to do it. I just can't. I don't know. I wasn't going to talk about it, but living with Jesus, how are we? Jesus. Or is it Jesus? Jesus? Not sure which one it is there. You had to deal with Dasher support this morning already? Yeah. I'm surprised. Well, we'll see how this spark goes, because every morning now I had to deal with support on Spark yesterday on that lady's address change. Because, I'm 15 miles from where I was supposed to be. And I had to call them up and say, hey, she put in the address backwards. So they finally got it canceled by the time I went and got the other order picked up. But every day now I've had to. Hey, Max Tucker, how are we? Good morning. Have a safe and blessed day. Yeah, appreciate it. Jesus. But yeah, so the surgeon's appointment didn't work out, because she's like, oh, I can't handle being unlevel with the boot being higher than the shoe. And I went online and I found her a lift to put underneath her shoe to level her out. Oh no, that's not good enough for her. She needs to have it, Oh, I can't afford to buy that. And then she got me yesterday. She's all like wanting me to run her around tomorrow, or today or tomorrow or whatever. I don't know, whenever, to go get her medicine. And I'm like, I'll just pay for it and just pay me back. So I had to end up buying her medicine and buying her lunch again yesterday. I'm like, I'm doing this stuff for free, taking time out of my day to do this, but yet now I'm paying for everything now. And I'm just like, man, this is crazy. Because she's not, I think she got the walker out last night, finally. I think she did. I don't know. The wheelchair was sitting in the living room and she wasn't there. So I'm hoping that she's doing that. But her issue is she doesn't want to wear the boot. It's too much of an effort for her to lift that boot because it's heavy. Hey, Dax. There will be a day that you miss these days, brother. That I miss these days? No. No, I don't think I will. No, I don't. I'll be gone by then. I'll be gone by the time I miss these days. She just wants to kick the boot already. Yeah, I know. That's what. No, she don't want. She don't even want to go back to work. She can go back to work right now. He said 100% of your weight on the boot, which means she can walk with the boot. I see people every day walking with the boot on. So there's no reason. I told her she needs to work her way towards getting into her car. What I told her, I said, you need to work your way to get into your car. She needs to, that needs to be her goal right now, is work her way into the car. Because the way what she's saying right now is I'm going to have to still do her appointments for the next 4 weeks. I just, man, it's a lot on me. Busy. What's going on, Busy? Hey, nieces. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. So I mean, her mind is I still got to do this for another 4 weeks, and it's not fair to me. I've been doing it for over 2 months, so it's not fair to me to kind of made a snide comment yesterday about me, and I'm spending my money on this. This accident now is costing me money. I'm having to spend money on it. Only my time and my put my life on things I want to do. Sally was just talking about it on her live today. Talking about how you have to take time for yourself and stuff. And it's like, okay, when do I get that time? When do I get time to myself? I mean, yeah, I could just do it. And I know it sounds like I'm bitching about it. I could just do it. I mean, I'm a grown person. I can just say, okay, you know what? I'm going to go do whatever I want to do and not worry about it. But at the same time, I don't want that spirit of not being there helping my mom out. Because I know there's going to be a time that I'm going to need the help. And if I just be the type of person that just says, okay, I don't care about nobody else, I'm just going to just do myself. I don't want that. I don't want that, some people call it karma. I call it a spirit, a spirit of good faith. And yeah, I might sound like I'm bitching about it because maybe I am, it's getting tiresome on me that now this accident now has cost me time, has cost me money now. And it's just like, it's not fair to me. I mean, why would this have anything to do with me? It wasn't involved with me. I wasn't involved with any of it whatsoever. I wasn't involved with the attorney. I wasn't involved with what facility. I mean, I've got no say in none of this, but yet I'm 100%, invested with my time and my spare time. It's not necessarily my time, but it's my spare time. And it makes me feel bad if I don't do it, because then it's like I'll have that weight of that, like Dax was saying, there'll be a time when it'll come back, and it'll be like, I don't want to have that weight. I don't want to have that weight of that saying, man, I should have been there and helped her. Like my sister. My sister's going to have to deal with the weight of that she wasn't there for my mom. Even though my mom still thinks my sister's been there, even though she hasn't, I don't want to be that person. Oh man, look at that sky. I don't know if you guys can see. I don't think you guys can see that sky. Look at that sky. Yeah, the same way, Dean. I feel the same way. We try to do the right thing, but it takes its own. Yeah, exactly, nieces. I just don't want the weight of it, because to me, I hold that stuff. I've held stuff all my life like that. The weight of everything, it's just, and I don't want that weight. That's one of the things I stress on here is that each day you get rid of that stuff. And it's like I said, I'm struggling with drugs and alcohol and cigarettes each day that I get up. And now I've got to be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to struggle with my mom now, Now, like I said, this lady that the accident, that she caused this accident, she's going on with her life. I'm just going to go on and, she probably cooks breakfast or sleep. I mean, she may, I don't know. What's that fool trying to say? Trying to say something different. I have no one in my life, I don't have that type of person. I don't have that type of person. these country roads. Oh, I've been to this customer. Oh, hold on, I gotta zoom out. Hold on, I gotta zoom out. This person's property. Oh, I got me a nice tree line, fence line, driveway. Check it out. They got him a nice big barn. Look at that. Got him a nice big barn over there. Look at that. Got him a barn. Got him, you know, a little trowel and everything for horses or cattle, whatever they want to raise. Isn't that nice? Well, this is my customer here where I'm delivering. Hopefully they're getting a big order. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean, I don't have friends or nothing to talk about. Beautiful sunrise. I know it's nice, ain't it? Beautiful sunrise. I know it's nice, ain't it? Nice little piece of property that they got here, too. Look at this. They got a little 3-car garage there. Then they got like, I don't know, looks like it could be a business right there. Got the roosters crowing. I think they went on the side. Alright, I guess they wanted at the front door. Country road took you home. Any cocks running around? No, they were took you home. Any cocks running around? No, they were in their pen. They were in their pen. They were in their pen over there. Their coop. They were in their pen over there. Their coop or whatever little area that they had that was behind that building there. You got. No, if you guys heard did you guys hear the roosters? Yeah, they had them back there. There's a rooster and like three chickens that was inside there. 3 hens. 3 hens and a rooster. And they had the little coops and stuff. They had like bedding thing pods like mounted to the side of the wall. It was a pretty neat little. It was buffering. Dang, you guys didn't get a chance to see the coop. Yeah, they had a nice little piece of property right there. Blueberry Mist this morning. 3D, not sponsored, but you guys want to hit me up? 3D Energy. It was about cool enough this morning I could have had some coffee. Yeah, there's the sunrise over here. That sunrise. Got the sun rising in the sky. Guy's got a time lapse on it. Be going into it here in just a second. Temperature for hot chocolate? Yeah. I haven't had no hot cocoa in a while. Yeah, I don't know. I got full 5G right now because I'm on the highway, so it should be back. We should be back. should be back. Turn my headlights off. Leave my headlights on. Don't need my headlights on. Alright. Oh, really? Wow, okay. Wow, that was really uncalled for there, person. Oh, and then you go and flick out trash? Wow. Boy, that right there is a person you'd want to put on blast right there. He literally pulled out in front of me and another vehicle, and then he threw his trash out his window. Threw his debris out the window. Ridiculous. Got the old sunshine over my shoulder there. Here, I'll lean over this way. Sonny! What's going on? Sonny! Didn't get a chance to show this nice setup at this chicken. These had these chickens. They had a rooster and 3 chicken. Well, the ones I could see. But they had a nice little setup, their little coop deal. How they had it. They had like the overhang that was above coming out from the barn, and they had the fencing going around it, and then at the end of the fencing over the yard part of it, that's where the chicken house was. Then they had a little ladder that they can go up into the house. But of course nobody could see it. You never heard me honk? Yeah, well, that guy, I don't put people on blast, but I should have put him on blast. He pulled out in front of the vehicle. Okay, so I'm on a highway, 60 mile an hour, right? And he pulled out in front of me and crossed the traffic coming. So like the person in front, coming towards me, in the lane, they had to slam on the brakes, 4 people behind him, because he decided to pull out. And then because obviously I was on his ass, he threw his trash out the window. Whatever wrappers or whatever it was that he had. He rolled his window down and threw wrappers at me, trying to have the wrappers hit my car. Yeah. So I wanted to honk at him so that he was aware that he was a donkey driving an SUV. Yep, just like this person here. No turn signal, so you don't know that they're turning. But yeah, he was a donkey. We got this guy here. No, so we're just not. Today must be no turn signal use day. Is it a national don't use your turn signal day today? I think it is. It must be. Must be don't. Well, that's $77 already this morning. Put them on blast. I mean, because you could get their license plate and find out where they live and all that stuff on the internet. So that's why I don't put people on blast. I mean, I'm sure he lives like right there where he pulled out from. So I mean, it's note to self. If I ever deliver food out this way, I pretty much know what street it was or what area it was. And I remember his vehicle, so I deliver to his house. He's not going to like it. he's not going to like it throwing trash out at me, trying to hit me with his trash. I mean, it's bad enough he pulled out in front of both of us, right? That we're both about to slam on our brakes to avoid hitting him, right? But to throw your trash out at us, or me, because it was blown back towards me, almost hit my car. Throwing trash out, period. But yet, throwing trash out of your vehicle, I'm just going to randomly throw trash out, my wrappers and stuff out the window. So freaking, we're doing expensive where you're going. Yeah, right. Ain't nobody's going to do that. Yeah, right. This is the internet. They're going to do all kinds of shit. Hey, Deb. Good morning. Well, Sonny, I don't know if you heard or not, but Mom, her appointment yesterday, he said 100% weight bearing on your with the boot on. And she heard, oh, 4 more weeks, and then I can get the boot off and put my shoe on and walk. That was what she heard. So she's thinking I'm going to help her out for 4 more weeks. So I just, it didn't go how I was, and thinking it was going to go. Let's say. Can't stand people out there. Yeah, I mean, not only did he pull out in front of us to make us both slow down, me and the other cross traffic, but he throws his trash out the window. I mean, it almost hit my car. That's why I honked at him, because he threw his trash out. I wanted to draw attention to him, like, hey, look at this donkey here throwing his trash out. Everybody knew he pulled out in front of us because we all slammed on our brakes. Could have called a major accident. We're all going 60 miles an hour, and he just decides, I'm just going to pull out in front of everybody. Oh, and then, by the way, here, F you, I'm going to throw my trash out at you. That's basically what he was doing. While he was ee-haw, 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 while he was making his donkey sounds. Yeah, so Mom's appointment, I wasn't even going to talk about it, but, I can't. It's like I said, I don't really have nobody else to talk to. That's why I do live streams. So, it's like, really, it's the only person I can talk to about it. Everybody else got stuff going on in their lives and stuff. And it's like if they tune in, listen to me bitch about it, then they turn in to me, listen to me bitch about it. Other than that, you can just swipe on, if you don't want to listen to me bitch about my mom. But, yeah, it didn't turn out like I was hoping it would. I was hoping she would have heard, oh, okay, now I can start walking around and stuff. Because, I told her yesterday, I said, hey, he said you could put 100% weight on it in the boot. Oh, no, that's not what he said. She wanted to say, no, that's not what he said. I was right there in the room and heard exactly what he said. He said that you're not going to be able to walk without the boot for 4 weeks when I see you in 4 weeks. That's what he did say. But as far as her putting 100% of her weight on it and walking in the boot, he absolutely said that. She was just mad because she didn't have any of her medication. She was short on her medication, and then she was like, I don't really have the money. So I had to buy her medication, buy her lunch, and it's like, this accident's costing me money now. It's like, it's just crazy. I'm surprised she ain't asked me to pay for therapy for her. Yeah, it's her left. Yeah, it's her niece's. It's her whole left side. So it's her left arm right here is got a steel plate holding it together because she shattered it or snapped it in half, or not in half, but it snapped it. So this left arm's only held together by a steel plate and bolts holding it together. Her left hip is the one that I was here and helped her get replaced. Help her when she had it replaced. And now it's her left foot now. Same thing. Okay, so then we'll switch to the right side, right? Which would you think, okay, it's better, because it doesn't have all that damage and trauma to it, right? No. Arthritis in the right shoulder is deteriorating, the osteoporosis is deteriorating the bones and the ligaments in her right arm because she's had to adjust everything to her right side. Well, now she's got rheumatoid arthritis, osteoporosis. She's diabetic, obese. So she has all those criteria. And then now her right shoulder is that situation. It's supposed to be replaced. It's supposed to replace her right shoulder. Okay? Well, her right hip was supposed to have been replaced at the same time her left hip was. But she didn't want to do it then because she wanted to get back to work thinking, oh, I'll just be off work for a month and I'll be back to work. Instead of just getting the right hip done at the same time so that the therapy would have been the same and then she'd be better. So now it's bone on bone. There's no ligaments. There's no nothing in that right hip. It's already deteriorated. It's already rubbing against itself. It's already doing all that. And then of course she's got, arthritis in that right leg. Diabetes, obese, just, she's on 8 kinds of medication right now. She takes 8 different kinds. She was on 14, and she's gotten it down to 8. And then now it's just pain, the pain management part of it. Because she's just, her body. I mean, she's 73 years old, and her body's been beat. Not then we won't talk about her spine, right? Her back. So she's got 2 discs removed. She's got her L3, I think it is, up here. She's got a rod, pins and rods, pins and rods and screws holding her spine up. That's in it. Her lower, S1, S2, or whatever it is, her lower part of her back down there, that's the ruptured disc that have been removed. So she doesn't have no disc down there in her lower part of her back. Feel like you're venting that. I don't mind listening. All right, Sonny, I appreciate that. Isn't that what the internet and YouTube is for? Right? Yeah, pretty much, right? You can just bitch and yell about anything you want. So her hang up with walking or driving is thinking she doesn't have permission yet. I mean, when it comes to my mom, you can't think of what she's thinking because it's in her mind what she's thinking. So, I mean, you really don't know. I thought yesterday when okay, so the therapist said Friday or last Wednesday, Monday we're going to get you to try and walk on it, put to where when you're able to put 100% on it, you'll already be, accustomed to it. So Monday when she went to therapy, that's what the PT worked on. And, worked her doing that, right? Then when the PT, me, was under the same thing that when she went and seen the surgeon, that he was going to look at it and say, hey, you're good. You can put the boot on. You can walk on it. You're good to go 100% of your weight. You can start working your, walking with the boot. Bingo. That's what he said. And it was exactly what we said. They x-rayed it again. It looked like it's healing up tremendously. No swelling, just slight swelling and skin discoloration from the, healing from the surgery. And the swelling because she worked it yesterday or Monday, working the ankle. So there was a little, residual swelling from it. It looked good. The x-rays looked good. And then the surgeon said, okay, now I believe you now can put 100% of your weight on it to your tolerance with the boot. And then I'll see you in 4 weeks and we'll get you out of the boot. And then I'll notify PT that now they can start working you to where you do without the boot. So when she goes to PT now, she's supposed to be walking 100% with her weight without the boot. That's what the PT's supposed to work with her this next 4, today, and then the next, 3 other weeks. So that by the time she goes and sees him on Monday, the 4th day, the month, the 4th week, then she be putting a shoe on and walking with it, without the boot. Jamie, good morning. You got me? Yeah. He said 100% weight bearing with the boot on. And I see people every day walking with a boot on. So there's no reason. And I told her yesterday, I said, that's what he said. And she said, no, he didn't say that. He said, I have to go to therapy and do it. No, that's not what he said. That's not what he said. He said, you can start walking. I said, you need to work your way into walking to your car. is what I told her. Her car's at the end of the ramp. So, she had this ramp built, even though it's a raggedy piece of shit that this guy, scammed her on. She still needs to work herself to be able to walk out of the house and down the ramp and get into her car. I don't want her driving her car just yet, but I want her to work herself out of the house down into the car is what I want her to do. That's a very simple request for her to do. Because once she gets into the car, then she could have my stepdad go do stuff with her. I don't have to. You know what I mean? It frees me up from it. And it's her left foot, so she can drive with her right. So, I mean, it's no restricting her from driving right now with somebody, as long as she's got somebody with her, like my stepdad, to help her, in and out and whatever, she may be doing. But it'll relieve me if she can get to her car and start driving. She could take herself to her therapy appointment. She could take herself to her doctor's appointment. She won't need me there to do that then. Because she can have him do it. If she has to have somebody there, which she doesn't have to, once she can get to her car. Oh, Nate's back? Hey, Nate. Hey, Mr. Ben. Did you change your name there, Nate? Block you, please. No, you're not blocked, Mr. Ben. You shouldn't be. That does seem like a reasonable goal. Yeah, nieces, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not saying, okay, he said you can start walking now, so automatically I'm done helping you out. No, I'm that's not what I'm saying or thinking. But I also didn't hear him say, I've got to help her out for the next 4 weeks. That's not happening. I mean, she's not going to put me in that position to where I'm going to do it. Forcing me to do it. Because now it's to the point where it's on her now. Before, I was just waiting for this appointment for him to say, 100% now you can walk on the boot. And that's the exact words he said. So, I know he said with tolerance, of course. In other words, don't wear yourself out. If it's, hurt yourself too much, don't do all that stuff. Yes, I'm not saying I'm a cruel person and saying, oh no, I'm done with you or whatever. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, listen to what he said. And it's not like she's got stairs or anything. She's got a ramp. So she can just maneuver herself on around. So she can almost do it in the wheelchair. I mean, she gets around the house in the wheelchair. She can do, gets up, gets in the shower on her own, stands up in the shower, does all that stuff now on her own. As far as the house stuff, I don't have to help her with nothing. I just have to help her get in and out of my car, in and out of the house because how the guy, built this. I mean, it's a sad. I mean, like I said, I don't put people on blast, but man, he's one of them I would put on blast because that was pathetic to do my mom that way that he done. Take all that money from my mom and half-ass build a ramp, knowing that she needs this to get in and out of the house, efficiently, and easily. And for him to just, I mean, he don't even have a rail all the way down it. That's what pissed me off more than anything. Because if he had a rail and had it leveled out, because it's like missing pieces, and I mean, it's sad. It's sad. I mean, my mom was mad at me because I didn't build it. She was thinking, okay, I'll get the material and then you build it, right? Because I mean, I could have. And I would have I told him the design. I gave him the design of it because he had no clue on the design. He didn't know how he was going to, do it or whatever. My mom was thinking he was just going to make a ramp going straight down. And I said, Mom, he can't make it like that. You got to have 2 levels to it. You got to have one gradual and then a platform and then another gradual to the driveway. So I came up with the design, but he added extra extension to it. He did like all kinds of stupid stuff, and then and then he put 1/4-inch plywood on it. The framing, he done a good job. I'll commend him on the framework of it, but no rails and 1/4-inch plywood, so it creaks and cracks. I mean, with her weight and my weight on it going down in the wheelchair is scary because it sounds like the plywood's about ready to bust. It's scary. Like I said, this guy, he it's pathetic on what he did. 3160 ride going 40 miles. Not happening there, buddy. I'm gonna screenshot this. This is screenshot worthy. I'm gonna have to do a short on this one. A 13. They're freaking Uber is giving me a 13-cent reservation fee. Hey, but it's included with the ride. Oh my gosh, 13-cent reservation fee for this Uber X ride. Picking up here in 30 minutes. 13-cent reservation fee. I took a screenshot of it. You guys are going to crack up on that. Now, wait a minute. I'm right in the middle of a surge here. Why am I getting this surge here? Hold on here. What are you doing here? Yeah, dumbass. It says I got a surge here. You better be giving me my surge, Uber. Go back online. Yeah, I'm going back online. Yeah, because you're going to give me my surge. $3 surge on Uber. Now, there we go. I'm down to 11. I went from 15% cancellation down to 11% cancellation. So that's good. That doesn't sound like it's going to last 1/4-inch plywood. Yeah, it was some scrap plywood that he had from another job that he did. He told my mom that. He said, oh yeah, I've got some extra. Because he didn't even have the plywood decking on before my mom was coming home. That's what I was saying. And he like extended it out like another foot. Why? I have no idea. He don't even have a rail on it. There's no rail. There's only one rail. There's only one rail on the whole ramp. It's not even on the 3 sections of the ramp. It's only on one. 30 item shopping order. L0 tip. Going 10 miles. I ain't doing no shopping order for you. Yeah. I mean, it's pathetic. This guy, that's just like he repaired her roof and the ceiling in her roof and then didn't come back and finish it. And she hired him again to do this deck. $15, 10 items going 10 miles. Estimated dollar tip on this. Usually ramps are built the same way as a deck or a porch that will fall apart in no time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you would put deck boards on it, right? You would treat it as a deck, and you would put deck boarding on, pre-treated wood, and then you just got to, throw you a coat of, spray you a coat of waterproofing on there, Thompson's waterproofing or whatever. I know, I've built decks before. I helped my father-in-law build deck on his place, and I built a deck on 2 decks on my place. I mean, it's been decades ago, but I'm still did it. I still knew what I was doing then. This is that same order from last night. That was $16 that they tried to have me shop. It's baby clothes and baby socks. And then pizza and salads. $15 going 15 miles or 10 miles. Crazy. It's on Shipped. And this guy's a professional. This guy has got, like a whole trailer, everything's set up. He's got his advertising, everything on. He's a professional. This guy is. But yet he did it like that. I think what he did is he had another job and he had leftover material from another, other jobs that he's done for people, and he used all that and then charged my mom for because he put 4x4s, which he got, instead of cutting them down to the rail height, they're 6 foot. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, again, I didn't have anything to do with hiring the guy to do it either. They were just looking at pictures to come up with a design, and like I said, she was just going to have a straight down ramp. And basically, he was just going to put a deck add a ramp onto her side of her deck that she already had. And I said, no, you can't do that. You got to leave that one side so that the dogs don't get out. And then you got to have a gradual down, a deck, and then a gradual down, and then it'd be fine. So I talked to him and told him how it should be, but again, I didn't have anything to do with it. I'm not the one that gave him $1,000 to do it. All right, I'm going in here doing this shopping over here. Baby car seat. Told you, stuff like that gets to me. I gotta do it. So I gotta help this person out and get a car seat. It's $16. So I'll be at $93. I'll be at $93 after this order. Did you let him know how unhappy you were with the job he did? And then he sees I can't say anything. I can't say anything to the guy because I had nothing to do with it. Like I always say, I didn't have a nickel or dime in that quarter. It wasn't my money. It wasn't my hiring the guy. It wasn't, again, I know people. You know what I mean? I know people that do home improvement stuff. Handymans and stuff like that. But my mom, no, she's got to go on Facebook. She hired this guy off of Marketplace on Facebook. Facebook Marketplace. He was cheating your mom. It sounds like he charged her for the right material. No, now, the material that he did buy, she has the receipt. So he went to Lowe's and, dated the price and the receipt. Okay. So material wise, the material that he bought now is the material that he used. Or did he buy that material to finish another job that he had started and he had already spent the money from okay, so here's the scenario I'm thinking, right? He had another project he had to do and complete, but he had already spent the money for the material. And, he counted it as his labor, right? So he took the money from my mom, went and bought supplies, gave her the supplies material receipt, but I'm thinking he used that material to complete another job. And then the material that he had was scrap material that he had from all the jobs that he used. It looks like it's scrapped together. It seriously does. I mean, did he buy 4x4s? Yeah, it looks like they're brand new 4x4s. But as far as any of the other material, the rest of the material does not look like, it looks like, okay, I bought, 10 2x4s and he used, 8 of them and he had 2 extra 2x4s. So with those extra 2x4s, he put rails up on my, two 2x4s as rails on part of my mom's. I mean, it just looks all scrapped together. It looks like he literally pieced it all together from scrap that he had left over, with the exception of a couple of the 4x4s. Because he even made the comment that, oh man, material was more expensive than I thought. How in the hell are you going to bid a job and not know a materials price list? That's not professional. But again, my scenario is, and this is what I told my mom, I believe that he went had to finish another job. So he used her money to buy the material to finish the other job. That's my opinion. That's what I think happened. And he's done that. And then all the leftover material is what he's had that he's been using for my mom. Let's see. I got to go over on this side. That's right. I would definitely have to butt in and let him know regardless. I don't have anything to do with it. I mean, I could say it, but the thing is, he's still got to come back and finish it. She already paid him the money. The money's gone. She done paid him the money. So he still has to come back and finish it. He's still got to come back and finish the bathroom. He's still got to come back and finish the toilet seat, raise the toilet seat up. You know, she paid him to do that. So the guy still has to come back and finish the jobs. I mean, he's got 3 jobs right now that she owes him $300 for the toilet seat deal. She owes him $300 for that. But as far as everything else, the deck is already paid for. She says it's not now. I'm like, you gave him $1,000. How is it not paid for already? Oh, no, because he's got to come back and do the toilet. No, that's separate. That's inside. That ain't got nothing to do with the decking. Me too, Niecy. Yeah, I know. I mean, I would, but like I said, I didn't hire him. I didn't find the guy. I told her not to get the guy. I said, don't get that same guy to do it. Well, everybody else wants $1,700. They want $1,500. They want this. They want that. And then there's an organization that does it voluntarily, that got a hold of her and said, hey, we can come over there and build you a ramp, you know, and it's all donated labor and donated material. And they do this. They go around the country and people that are in need and disabled or, you know, need a ramp built, ramps across America or something. I don't know what it's called. It's called Ramp Up or something like that. I don't know what the organization is, but they were willing to come over and build it for nothing. $0. $300 to raise the toilet seat. You can buy things to raise the seat for like $200. That's what I'm saying, Sonny. But again, my mom's she's already gave him over $1,000. Not to mention the roof. I don't know how much that was. Again, I don't have anything to do with it because she's making the deals, calling these people, just like the attorney part. I had nothing to do with the attorney. I had an attorney for her, but she wanted to get that money quick, and then now she don't have the money. She's still waiting on the money now. They're saying another 2 weeks possibly on that. Hold on, I'll be right back. Who's the king of shoppers? Who's the king of shopping? Dean, Dean, Dean. Hey, Charles. What is up, Charles? Oh, I know exactly where this is. This is my cupcake lady. She bakes cupcakes and sells them at her house. Something Sweets. Sweet Dreams or Sweet Something is her name of the company. Something So Sweet or something like that, I think it is. Pink car seat is all it was. Boom, boom, got her done. Woo, woo, here we go. Straw's done. You must be on a Walmart order. Yep, Walmart shopping order for a pink car seat is all it was. Yep. Yep, just a pink car seat's all it was. One item shopping order. How much did I say it was? $16, I think. I don't even remember. I forgot to take a screenshot. $15.50. Yep, $15.50 is what it was. See, am I going this way? Yeah, I'm going this way. We caught the green light. We got the green light. No, Charles, I was just bitching about my mom's situation. Yeah, just venting on YouTube, you know, how most people do. Yeah, that's about it. What's going on, Charles? Raise the seat for like 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. I understand it is cheaper to do all that stuff with the toilet seat. The thing is, my mom's short. She's literally like 5'3". Oh, what do we got going on here? Hold on. What? Oh, spammer. Somebody spamming. My mom's like 5'4", 5'3". Well, it's like 5'3". Yeah, she's like 5'3" and, 220 or whatever. So why would you want the seat raised? Her legs aren't that long. So it makes no sense why she would want the toilet seat raised. Her house is already set up for a wheelchair. So it's already got the support rails around the side. In the shower, it's already got all that stuff's already there. The doorways are wider, the light switches and the counters are all lower. That was why, because I had to co-sign for her place, because she didn't have, ironically enough, she didn't have the credit to get it, or the income. It required me and my credit and my income to get her place. And she had a choice of two places, and this one was already set up for a wheelchair. It just didn't have the ramp. So I told her, I said, well, you're going to need, oh no, I don't need that. I don't need that. She wanted the other one real bad. And I told her, I said, you're not thinking ahead. You're going to have this, 10-year mortgage on this place, and you're going to need it in 10 years. You don't know how you're going to be or what situation you're going to be. Why not go ahead and have it already, wheelchair accessible with everything? I mean, the light switches are already lowered. The doorways are the wider doorways. The hallways are the wider hallways. I mean, it was already set up. It doesn't have under the sink counters because it's got the slanted board underneath it to where you can wheel in a wheelchair up to the sinks, the bathroom sinks and the kitchen sink. It was already set up. The cabinets are lowered. The countertop is lowered, and it's all for a person in a wheelchair. So, it's already set up. Her place was already set up for a wheelchair. That's how she can get around so easily now in the wheelchair. She can do dishes, laundry, everything. Washer and dryer is higher than what the counters are. It's just the only thing she needed was the ramp. And I told her when she had the hip replaced, she needed the ramp then. That was when she would have had the money. She's taking the money out now, and now she's stressed about her bills and stuff now. Because she paid, dished out that $1,000 extra. I think she was trying to get me to pay for it. Get me to pay for the deck. And then when her money came in, for the settlement, that she was going to pay me back for it. But, no, I'm sorry, but I can't do that. Not when I'm not hiring the guy. I'm not talking to the attorneys. I'm not doing, I'm not involved. I'm not involved with nothing of my mother except for the fact that I'm walking the dogs, making sure they have food and, food at the house, and then getting her to and from her appointments. That's the only use I am of her right now. Anything else, I'm not got no input whatsoever. I don't even have any input in that. It's just automatically expected that I'm going to do it. That's why yesterday was really frustrating. The fact that, not really frustrating, but disappointing in the fact that she heard something different than what I heard. I needed her to hear that she can start walking on that boot. And she didn't hear that. She heard 4 weeks. Thinking ahead was something my mom refused also. And now needs a ramp and rails and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, Niecy, that's what I'm saying. And then the thing is, that's what I'm so thankful that she... Because again, I had to co-sign for her place. So I told her, I said, look, I'm that's one of the times when I put my foot down because it's my name going on it. And I told her, I said, you're going to look ahead and you're going to get this one that's already set up for a handicapped person. A person in a wheelchair is mainly what it was for. I said, you're going to get that one just because the other one was nicer. Because the other one was nicer. It was a nicer place, the other one was. But it was just a standard home. And I told her, I said, no, you need to get, in her mind, she's still 30 years old. She still thinks that she's 30, her body's 30, that she can still get out. But then she'll complain about how bad her body is. She'll complain about how much aches and pains and, discomfort and just everything, all my health. And then she'll use her health as an excuse every time when something comes up. Oh, well, it's because I'm this, or it's because that, or this, that, and the other. She never says anything about her age. She never will say anything about how much her age has a factor to it. It's like your bones and body and cells are aged. And she's not treated it well. She was on drugs and everything. Like I said, she didn't get clean until after I did. After her and my stepdad didn't think about getting clean until they seen me get clean. And then I got clean, and then they said, you know what, and then she seen how after she got clean, how much her, prosperity happened after she got clean. Then all of a sudden, that's when it started accelerating her income, accelerating her, abundance, and everything started accelerating once she got clean from doing drugs. She's still on drugs, takes, 8 different kinds of medications. So to me, that's still on drugs. But as far as, not doing the types of drugs that she was doing, the illegal drugs, she's not doing those. She's still on drugs. She still takes medications. I don't. I take vitamins. That's it. I was taking high blood pressure medication. But I did one treatment of that and I was done. I said, you know what? I got to change my eating habits. So I changed my eating regimen around. It made a big difference on me. Because I don't, I take vitamins and stuff. It's like, no, I'm not going to do drugs. I'm not, I mean, they tried to give me the blood pressure medication, and I didn't take it. I said, you know what? I told myself I'm not doing drugs, so. Oh, you know, oh no, it's medication. No, I'm sorry, it's still drugs. I'm not gonna do. Yeah, right, Luke. Yeah, yeah. I can't afford her. I can't afford her medication and everything else because I don't even have a real job. Right? Yeah, yeah. Luke's right. Yeah, he does because we were. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. about how my whole family thinks I don't have a job. You know, they, oh no, you don't work, you don't do nothing. He just, you know, sits around bums all day. You know, he don't do nothing. Oh, he just goes out and delivers McDonald's. That's it. You know, make a little bit of money from McDonald's. Because again, my family's mindset is if you're not working in a factory, going and clocking in on a W-2 in a factory, you're nothing. You're not a productive member of society because you're not producing anything in a factory. Yeah. Because again, it's that hourly mindset. It's like, oh yeah, you know, I make, you know, $18 an hour, you know, times 40 hours, so my paycheck is going to be this. So you already spend your paycheck. I mean, that's my mom's mindset. She already spends, just like her settlement money. She already had it spent before she ever even got it. It's already spent. It's already gone. Yeah, I mean, it literally is already gone. And I mean, she's complaining now because she's got to pay for it. You know, like I said, I had to pay for her medication yesterday. I had to pay for her lunch. She like gives me $8 and says, oh, well, you know, I got $8 to buy lunch. I said, you're not even buying me lunch? I'm like, well, forget it then. I guess I won't eat then. I mean, she gave me $8, but, you know, of course, it was more than that. But I hate taking money from her. And I told her, I said, you know, she gave me basically the $20 that she gave me Monday to take her to, you know, all this week. That's the $20 I had because, you know, I don't spend cash. So I still had the $20. I said, well, how much is your medication? She's like, it's $23. So she tried to give me change for the $3. I'm like, Mom, you don't got to give me any of your money. I was like, I said, I told you when you gave me that $20 bill for gas money to run her around this week, which, you know, again, it's more than $20 to run her on 3 days of appointments. And I told her, I said, if you need this $20, you don't have to give me this $20. I said, I'm okay. I'll give you the $20 back to buy your medication. I said, how much is it? She said, $23. I said, well, I'll just get your medication for you then with that 20. Things on the Grubhub scene, they had me running them, Charles, last night. Yeah, I did a dirty stack, but I did a Spark shopping order, and then on the way I caught a Grubhub, so I dirty stacked last night. Well, the lady calls me, the shopping order, she calls me and says, oh yeah, I forgot to put the apartment number on there. I said, I'm not going to an apartments. I said, I'm going to a factory. She says, oh no, I'm not at no factory. I said, that's the address that it tells me to go to. She put the addresses in backwards. So instead of the north-south first and then the east-west, she put the west first, then the south. So it had me going to a factory 9 miles away. And she's like, no, I'm at the apartments. And I'm like, I know where the apartments are. What's the apartment number? So she gave me her apartment number. And it was only 5 miles, like 4.5 miles. So instead of me going 9 miles, I actually saved myself and went 4.5 miles. Well, I had to go a half mile out of route, so it's 5 miles. But I'd already my thinking was on the way to the factory, because I'd already figured out where this factory was at. On my way to the factory, I was going to stop by and grab the Grub Hub. Well, then she calls and changes the address, and I'm like, oh shoot! Now I've got to go a totally different way. So it took me about 6 miles out of route. So it added like 6 extra miles to the Grub Hub delivery. So that was a loss there. But I gained it by the shorter distance on the shopping order. So instead of being like 3 miles out of route, I end up being 6 miles out of route. So it ended up washing itself out overall. But the stack was $35. So I got $35 to do that dirty stack. And I was still on time with everything. I was on time with the groceries. I was on time. But I had to call support on Spark because obviously I was 14 and a half miles from the destination. So I had to get on call with support. By the time I got that taken care of and they went ahead and completed the order, I was already on my way to get the B-dubs. Picked the B-dubs up, and then I messaged that customer to make sure, is this the right set of hotels that you're going to? I said, because it's all the way in a different area. She's like, yeah. Well, it had a damn PIN number. I get to her room and I'm knocking and I'm calling and messaging her, or I messaged her, and then I called her and she says, oh, I went down to the lobby real quick because I didn't think you was going to be there that quick. And I'm like, seriously? You order shit and then you go down to the lobby when you're expecting the stuff at your door. I passed her in the elevator and didn't even know it was her. I was going out of the elevator and she was going in the elevator to go down. And I didn't even think that it would be her because, I mean, you would think the person's going to be at their room waiting on their food. So, yeah. So that ended up being a fiasco. And I'm like, oh my gosh, all this for $35. Crazy. Yeah, I'm going back out here. Another. You were too kind, Dean. Oh no, backwards address. Wow. Yeah, and what was crazy, Nieces, is that the address was a place. So it was like, it was an actual address. It wasn't like that it was just, oh no, error on the GPS or whatever. No, it literally was an address going to a factory. So it was legitimately an address. But she had put the west first instead of the south. I mean, in the Spark app was correct, the GPS was correct, everything was correct to take me to the factory. And then thankfully she called. I'm glad she did, because I wasn't about to take it 14 and a half miles because it was only $16. Funny about the elevator too. Yeah, isn't that crazy? I sit there and looked. I looked her straight in the eye. I even said hi to her. And then I seen her, and then she goes, "Oh, just leave it at the room." And then I left it at the room, and then because I talked to her on the phone, and she gave me the code. She goes, "Oh, you can just leave it at the door." And I said, "Okay." And then when I came down in the lobby, there she was in the lobby. And I passed her in the lobby. She goes, "Oh, I'm sorry about that." I'm like, "Yeah, it's all right." Put the wrong address and it messes everything up. Yeah, MD ran into the same thing last night, where they changed the address on him. But they didn't change the address. She had the correct address. It just was the wrong building. It was just sent me to the opposite side. Makes you lose money. Yeah, I mean, I didn't lose money. It still got 35. It was shorter to her. It was shorter to her, but longer to the next person, to my dirty stack. A sweet friendship refreshing the soul. What is that? That's a biblical verse? She's on the side of her. Yeah, she's got a daycare and a bakery. This lady here. It's Proverbs 27:9 is what she's got. She's got it on her little trailer there. I don't want to blast her. I don't want to blast her name and stuff because it's yeah, she runs a daycare and a her own little sweets thing that she makes, like cake pops and cupcakes and cakes and stuff for birthdays, weddings, and then she's got a little food trailer that she makes the cake pops and sells out of, similar to Starbucks cake pops. It's like those. She makes them in there in her kitchen. She's got her whole kitchen set up. I mean, I've not been in her house, but she's got a big old huge picture window right there where you can see her baking. Got a whole set up. It's nice. I've delivered her cake boxes, cupcake muffin tins, and muffin things, and all kinds of supplies to make them. Should be a little over 70 by now. You are, or me? You? I'm at, how much was this one? I forgot how much this one was. What was this one? Oh, shoot. Oh, hold on now. Send me another order here. Hold on. Regroup. What do we got? Where we got? Here, we got a $30 order here. 13 for 12. Oh, jeez. Anybody want to guess what this is? It's one item, but it's quantity of 6. Anybody want to guess what it is? It's Sam's Club. Still carrying the 325 surge. Let's see what? I didn't get my Taco Bell guy this morning, though, on Grubhub. I don't know what's going on with him. I should still be on. Yeah, I'm on until 9:30. And then I'm on until 10:30. So I got until 9:30 block. I got a 9:30 to 10:30 block. Doordash should let me back on here as soon as I cross over to the zone. 6 40 packs of water. $3.89 tip. Negative. And I gotta go 12 miles? No. I should go straight. Nope, I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go left. Waters, yep, exactly. 6 40 packs. 6 40 packs of water and a $3.89 tip on this guy. 12 miles, $13 total. $13.09 to be exact. Oh, you're back for a bit, you on? Y'all, yeah, well, you didn't miss nothing other than me just bitching. Oh, I was going to look to see how much this order was. I forgot how much this order was. How much was it? Oh, 15 and a quarter. Okay, so that puts me at, let's see. $92.25. I'm at $92.25. Oh, here we go. Let's see what we got. What do we got? That same order, probably. Yep, same order. Oh, it's $13.04. 4 pennies there, Sparks. Sparks got to give us our... Charles, they can't even give us a damn nickel. They got to give us 4 pennies. Oh, jeez. Oh, my gosh, they can't even give us a damn nickel. What do we got to do to get a nickel around here, Charles? What do we got to do to get a freaking nickel? Nope, sorry, we're only going to give you 4 pennies. Oh, jeez almighty, that's crazy. That's like a 25% tip, Dean. You should be grateful, right? $3.89 on that? Hell no, that's like a 35% tip. It's only $8 base pay? Well, it's heavy. They gave me that extra for heavy because it's 40 to 50 pounds, they said. Well, hell yeah, it's 40 to 50 pounds. It's damn 6 cases of 40 bags of water. I'll be low riding in the back. You guys crossing? All right, cool. Stop right there for me. Pretty sure I need new brakes now just when my car started. Your brake. You got them new tires. So, new tire, new brake. It never ends, Yvonne. It never ends. Yep. Never ends. You know what that means? It means you got to get out there and start working. Got to do a little bit more work. I want to see what the base pay was on that. $7.65 delivery charge is what they're going to give me. $1.50 for extra heavy, extra, and then $3.89 tip. So it's $13.04 total. So yeah, that's like 40% tip. We need to have a protest about the water situation alone. Yeah, carrying all that damn water. Not this car. Now for like $25, $30, then yeah, I would just take just an order of water, $25, $30, going 12 miles. That's over $2 a mile. One customer, that's totally worth it there. But not $13. Going 12 miles, no. I'm barely getting $1 a mile. Yeah, $1 and a dime, not even $1 and a dime a mile. And I've got to do all that lifting. And I've never delivered there before because I refuse to do those kind of orders. So I don't know if it's a business house, got to go in the back, got to carry it through the front. You don't know. I had one that I had at Sam's Club, and it was a restaurant, and it was in the mall. And I'm thinking, I'll just pull up to the back door, go, take it right. No, I had to get a shopping cart from the mall to load all the stuff in and then take it all the way through the mall, through the restaurant, into the back kitchen storage area. I was like, I'm never doing that again. Yeah, I'm thinking, I'll just pull up to the back door, they'll be right there at the back. No. Had to go all the way through I had to go through the mall twice because I had to go get a shopping cart, come back, and then go through. I had to go in. Well, the reason I got a shopping cart is because I went in there to ask them, hey, you guys take the door and bring it. No, you got to come through the mall. I was like, really? So this is how you get all of your deliveries, is the person comes through the mall. And they're like, yep. I was like, that's ridiculous. So I said, you know what? Never again. And they're not even going up on this order. They're not even adding anything to it. So I'm definitely ain't doing that. All right, see if I can get back on Doordash. Can I get back on Doordash? All right, it says Doordash, I can get back on. 3 to 10 minutes on Doordash. Although I'm a little ways from it here. Hold on, let me, man, I still got that 325 surge on Uber. I know David asked me about if I get any surge on Uber. I got 325 right now. We got this. Oh, let me see if they went up any on that shipped order. Top of the hour, Borderline. Borderline says top of the hour is when they dish out shipped orders. Nope, top of the hour. Nope, I'll wait another few more minutes here to see if it comes back. It went up to like $18 last night. I almost did it, but I was too far out in the country. I'm still out delivering 8:30 last night. It's like, man, it's dark out here. I ain't trying to do that. There's never any orders that late that are worth it, unless they're shopping orders. Spark. Really, dude? Jackass. All right. Resume Doordash here. 3 to 10 minutes. All right, Doordash. Wow, that person just cut in front of this bus. That's not bad. Yeah, that's bad when you can't even get a nickel. Yeah, 4 pennies. Oh, they are starting to make noise. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you said that you hadn't had that done. You hadn't had your batteries, tires, or your brakes done. So yeah, I mean it's just time. And getting it done before winter, that's always a good thing. If you can, try to just do it in sessions. Try to do it, let's do the front set, then we'll do the back set, or vice versa, whichever one you're hearing the noise with. I would do the front first, and then do the back. Yeah, that was no Sam's Club. Luke, that was Sam's Club. 40 packs, the 40 pack water. $24 packs, 6 24 packs. That's nothing. But these were the 40 packs, 6 of them. Niecy's like, they make a little bit of noise. It's all right. I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, Sam's Club. Your Sam's Club pays 25 cents per 40 pack. Yeah, I told you they was giving me $1.90. I guess what it was, $1.90, $1.50. So whatever that, yeah, I mean that's a quarter per. No, 50 cents. No, quarter. Yeah, quarter. Quarter per 40 pack. Yeah, it's supposed to be a quarter per, but it pays 87 cents, right? That's like the person tipped $3.89. Really? They did? They tipped $3.89. Fran, what's going on, Fran? Yep, my Sam's quit loading the car. They bring out a car and walk off. What? Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it was $1.50 extra pay. $3.65 for the delivery, and then $1.50 extra pay. $3.89. I mean, they're not even going up on it. They're not even budging off that $7.65. Oh, they just got to break it in. Yeah. Your brakes should be covered. I remember Fran said that she went and got hers paid for. Yeah, it's usually in the welding on the brake wear brake indicator. It's usually the weld on that piece, though, may have a recall on it. Again, they're made to be replaced, so. But how's Fran doing? I jumped in your live last night and was watching you doing your live there, but I fell asleep. I woke up and went and used the bathroom, came back and fell asleep. Chevrolet, I'll check with them. Yeah, it could be a recall. Stop with the brake conversation. Sorry, I couldn't stop myself. All right, Luke. I figured Dax would be coming in with it. Dax would be coming in heavy with it, with his conversations. They ain't going up on it none. DoorDash saying 3 to 10 minutes. Let's see, let me refresh it. 2 to 7 minutes now. Volkswagen covers the oil changes through 20,000, so I was getting that done for free. I found out the brakes were covered too. Oh, there you go, friend. Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at Volkswagen, but they just want way too much for it. My friend of mine's truck driver, he's got an Atlas for sale. He's trying to sell his wife's Atlas, and they ordered it, all the bells and whistles and everything, and they just want way too much. They want like 42,000 for it. It's got like 50,000 miles on it, something like that. It's too much. Plus, I had to go to South Carolina to get it. Yeah, those are nice. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They had one for 27,000, but it had 64,000 miles on it, I think. And it was just a standard. It didn't have didn't have all the premium stuff like my buddy's wife's car. You did drive one. I bet it's nice. I haven't test drove it. I'm really interested in this Mazda 5 that I looked at the other day when I was on live stream. I took Mom by there and had her look at it. Of course, she didn't care, She didn't care either way. Her mindset is go buy a cheapo car, and I'm like, Mom, there's certain restrictions with rideshare that you got to have. So it matters. You can't have salvage title. You can't have this. You can't have that. Her thing is go on Marketplace and find one on Marketplace. It's like, okay, the reason they're on Marketplace is generally because the dealership wouldn't give them anything for it, and it's not worth anything for trade. I mean, like mine. I could put mine on Marketplace for $5,000, right? The dealership wants to give me $800 for my car. But I could put it on Marketplace for $5,000. Well, it doesn't have air conditioning, and it's got 215,000 miles on it. So, I mean, what really, it's only worth what someone's going to pay for it, or what you can get it financed for. Yeah, Fran, I know. You told me you had that Taos, however the hell you say it. There's a couple dealerships got brand new Jettas for $21,000. They've got them down to $21,000, $22,000, depends on what options it's for the brand new Jettas, 2025 Jettas. I just don't like the idea of not having that power. Yeah, same price as the Jettas. Yeah. Yeah, the Tiguan. Oh man, the Tiguan's. Yeah, those are nice too. I just don't like the idea of having a car payment. I haven't had a car payment in 3 years, and I just don't like the idea of having a car payment. Car payment, then you still got to get tires, you still got to get brakes, there's still stuff you got to get to it, even if you got a car with a car payment. That's why that Mazda 5 I'm looking at, I can get it low enough price, I think. I didn't even discuss price of it, because I needed to know how many miles it had and what year it was. That's what my main concern was. But I could pay it off quick. I mean, that's the thing. I just work a little extra and I can have it paid off in no time. It'd take me about 2 years to pay off a car if I had a car payment. I mean, I know it's write-off and I already know all about all that because I've been through it with semi-trucks. I mean, you're talking a $200,000 vehicle. And when I don't have that payment no more of $200,000 payment, oh, they finally went up to $14 now. If it goes up to $19, I'll do it. I'll do this 6 cases of water for $19. It ain't gonna go up. It ain't gonna. Oh, I forgot to check shipped. Dang it. Oh, nothing in my area. Dang it. Nothing near me. Oh, Frank in there. Oh, hey Frank, what's going on? You're at 53. Are you winning? Yeah, Frank. What did I say? 92.50. Let's see. Let me re-add it up here. 92 and a quarter. 92 and a quarter. Yeah, we're sitting here discussing whether or not I'm going to do this 6 cases of 40 packs at Sam's Club for $13. Well, it's $14 now. But I say I'll do it for 19. If it comes back 1904, I'll do it for 1904. I'll be a charitable guy and get my workout on. Get my workout on this morning. As soon as my car starts making noise, I like to get it taken care of. Yeah, Yvonne. Yeah, I mean, don't stress yourself out about it, Yvonne. Worry, please. Again, I'm not trying to tell you what to do or whatever. Please worry about your health. Please take care of your body. Your body's telling you something. So just, again, you don't have to listen to me. It's just, it's not medical advice, not mechanical advice, not no kind of advice. But I would prefer you take care of your leg. You're having, situation with your leg. I prefer you please get your mind. I know that is stressful for you when it comes to your car because I know how much you've been through, but I would much rather you be more focused and have your mind thinking positive, thinking this chiropractor is going to get you figured out, because if you stress about your car, it's going to make your body even worse. So again, don't take it as medical advice. You don't have to listen to what I say or anything I'm saying about it. But I would much rather you just be more concerned with your body. You only got one. You only got one body. So if you just, I know that can be stressful. Thinking about that it can be stressful on you. I mean, my mom's situation stresses me out. So my body, and it's taking a toll too. I've noticed my body. I've noticed my body's not. I've been sore. I haven't been getting my naps like I normally get. I haven't been getting proper rest for my body. My body's telling me. It's telling me it's hurting. You've learned a lot by not waiting. Yeah, don't. I'm not saying don't ignore it. Definitely make sure, but that's for sure, Dean. I know that more than anyone. Yeah, exactly. Tiguanas are a little more. I was trying to find a used one, but the inventories were full of lots with the. There's Fran, that's the problem right now. Every car now is 100,000+ miles or right at it, coming close to it. 18 grand or more. It's literally $5,000 to $7,000 difference between a used car and a brand new spanking car. Kaylee just picked up that brand new Kia Soul, 25 grand or whatever. So it's like 18,000 or 25,000. You get a brand new car. Yeah, it's not going to be the fanciest, Cadillac driving off the lot 0 miles for 25 grand. But at the same time, it's like 18 to 20,000 is a 70, 80,000 mile vehicle. Almost all of them are over 50,000 miles because the warranty's out. Warranties are generally only 50,000 miles. So they're all out of warranty. So then therefore they put them on as certified used and then want you to spend $3,500 for a service contract, which, they can reject on anything. Yeah, Yvonne. Yeah. No problem. You're going to go out today and make a bunch of nickels staying positive? No, stack of nickels, Charles. You're stacking your nickels. Yeah. Hey man, what you doing today? I'm stacking nickels. That's your phrase. I can't take it because you're the one. I gotta give you credit for the nickels. Sorry, you came out about the race. No, it's okay, friend. I know you was out late last night. No, Fran, hit the brakes. Slow down, slow down. No, we got brake issues. Exactly. Out of warranty. Yeah, exactly. That's why they're selling them. And they still want $18,000, $19,000, $20,000 for them, and they're out of warranty. It's ridiculous. What's this guy behind me doing here, buddy? Something, what? Oh, he must have a painting service. He's got a paintbrush logo on his car. Your Kia was perfect and paid off and totaled. New car cost an extra $8,000 that insurance didn't cover. Yeah, Nieces. I know it's crazy anymore. It's like, and people's all like, oh, well, just go get you a beater for $5,000 or whatever. You can't get beaters for $5,000 even. I mean, if you don't care about the year and you don't care about a salvage title or not, you can pick them up all day long. You can pick them up all day long for $5,000 to $8,000. If you don't care about having a salvage title and you don't care about what year it is. They're a dime a dozen now. But I care about the year and I care about whether it's got a salvage title or not because the apps do. You can't run, and I've got to have all my apps available. I can't restrict myself. Oh, okay, I'm only going to just, get me a beater vehicle just to run Doordash or whatever, and try to think that I'm going to make $65,000 a year just running Doordash. I mean, come on now. No. Plus, I want to travel. I want to be able to travel, and I want to have something comfortable to travel in. This car here is good, but it's not good for the highway. It's not, it's just a little bitty car. It's made for getting around town. It's not, it registers 160. It's got cruise control. It can take the highway and does the highway. I do it all every day. But to travel in it, it's uncomfortable to travel. When I come visit my family, I used to have to travel all the way from St. Louis because I'd park my truck in St. Louis and drive all the way from St. Louis. So it was like a 6-hour drive, and it was uncomfortable. It's sport seats. This is not, it's got a sport package on this. It's not made for cruising. So I want something that I can be able to take places. Again, I got I got 2 granddaughters getting ready to be born here, and they're like 6.5 hours away. So I want to be able to travel. I want to be able to go see the ocean. I want to be able to go, do some other things. Go up to Maine, go up to Connecticut. Go over and stop the borderline. And MD. Come up and see Yvonne. Dax. Deb. Colleen. Never been up there. Never been up there, Connecticut, Maine, Delaware. You need tires for your big truck? Been holding off for 5 months, bought a Vando. Yeah, right? It used to be the days that you used to be able to do that though, right, Luke? You go, I need, all this stuff. Oh, hell, I'll just buy me another car. Then you got 4 cars sitting in your, trust me, I owned 10 cars in 1 year before. The license branch said, hey, you got to, we're going to have to issue you a dealer license. You're going to have to apply for a dealer's license. And I said, what do you mean? They said, yeah, because you got 10, you're at the limit. You've owned 10 vehicles in 1 year. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have them all. They're like, because that's when I was flipping cars. Because I'd buy them, tune them up or, whatever happens to be wrong with them, change the oil, detail them, and then I'd sell them. Because people were, in needs of cars cheap. So I'd buy a car for, $500, do a little bit of sprucing up to it, turn around and sell it for $1,200, $1,300, $1,400. And then, everybody wanted to, oh man, hey, I'll give you $300 down and put it on payments. I'm like, no, I'm not a used car lot. But the dealers or the BMV thought I was. They're like, man, you've had 10 car titles in this year. They said, we're not going to be able to issue any more. Let's go here, buddy. Get off your phone here. You're holding my money up. Yeah, they said that they weren't going to issue me any more titles if I didn't apply for a dealer's license, because I had 10 already in 1 year. So I just waited until after the first of the year. I just waited until after the first of the year so that it was all a new year. I said, okay, I just won't title in a car until after the first. Get our brakes done for free? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, your car got stolen too and in a wreck? Jeez. Dang, friend. That's why you started dashing old Pilot. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean the problem now is a lot of these vehicles they've been in the floods. So whether they're floods from the hurricanes, down south or in South Carolina, North Carolina, all the floods that they got flooded out, they don't consider those salvage type vehicles, because if they still were able to drive them and it didn't show any, they didn't count them on their insurance. So you'll have those vehicles that won't have flood damage to them, but yet they were in the flood. That's a lot of the stuff that's out there right now. So what they do is they run them to an auction somewhere and it has a clear title. Just like the floods that we had around here. And then all of a sudden you see them on Marketplace, and they're a reasonable, you would think they're a reasonable price for that vehicle. So like, hey, I got a 21 or a 22, and it's, 19,000. So it's not, they didn't sell it for 15,000. They sold it closer to the actual price for it. But a lot of people are trying to sell it at the retail price. So they'll go online, they'll get an estimate, whatever they try to estimate it at, and they'll use the retail price. That's not how it works. Every vehicle that's sold, no matter if it's a dealership or not, unless it's a brand new vehicle, it's considered wholesale. Even your private dealer. These estimated pricing places have people out. So these vehicles now that people think that, okay, I'll go online and I'll put in the VIN, I'll put in this stuff, and it'll pop up an estimated price for their vehicle. The estimated price is made up. The AI program has made these pricings up. And it's like, okay, you got the dealership price, which is retail, which is what the retail for. You have private sale, private party, wholesale, which is what they run it through the auction at. Well, every vehicle that's sold, I don't care where it is, whether it's a private seller or a dealership, it's all wholesale pricing. None of it is ever retail pricing. And it's definitely not private persons, private party. These companies have made this stuff up in the computer program to inflate it for dealerships. Again, you don't gotta believe me, but do your research, find out. I've been researching cars for over 3 years. Ever since before I got this car. And I've had this car 3 years. Plus, I worked in 2 dealerships. When I say 2 dealerships, 2 different types, but they had about 8 different models. 8 different models that they had. This is my leasing office person. Another Doordash order, because I still need like 5 in a row to get back to silver. My sister's due in less than a month. I can't wait to hold your little girl. Love babies innocent. Can't talk back. Right, friend? Yeah. Yeah, friend, I didn't know if you knew that or not, but I got two granddaughters. Both of my youngest are having their due dates are 2 days apart. So I've got one granddaughter that's the oldest, and then my two youngest daughters are having daughters. So they're going to be my two youngest grandchildren are going to be girls. Feel bad when people say you have a nice car, and then I'm like, because it isn't paid off, and my old one was. Yeah, and he's right, yeah. Well, and then you got the opposite, right? Nieces, you got the opposite on that. You got people that drive around in new cars and they're like, oh yeah, you like my car, blah blah blah, and it's like, okay, yeah, you got it financed. It's not your car, it's just the bank's car or finance company or whoever owns it. That's why I don't like to have a car payment. My car's been bought and paid for 3 years now, and it's like just the idea, just like I get sick, especially looking at the prices now, because like I said, 80, 90,000, 120,000 mile vehicles are $18,000. And you don't know if they're actually a salvaged vehicle, because they'll lie to you. They don't have to report it unless it's reported to you, the insurance. So that's the only way it can you'll know is if it is legitly salvage, is if they reported it to the thing. And it's been an accident. Oh, it was just a minor fender bender. They'll put on the little scale minor. Oh, it was just a bumper replacement. They just messed the bumper up or whatever. No, that's a damaged vehicle. It's been in an accident. Oh shoot, I forgot to put my basket back. I got one. Yeah, I mean, almost every vehicle that's sold now have some type of damage. That's the other thing. Oh, it was just minor, minor scuff or whatever. We just replaced this, that, this, whatever they want to say to it. But no, if it's been an accident, it's been an accident. It's just most of them people don't report it. And that causes other problems later on. Like if you're parked and a car is hit, it could damage the prongs inside the gear, inside the transmission. It could damage the bearings on the transaxle. There's a lot of problems that could go wrong with it just being a parked car and getting hit. Oh, well, it's just a minor fender bender. No, it could have damaged all of that stuff. Got a 1521 order going 5.9 on Spark. Heck yeah. I'm doing this, I think it's $4.75 for a mile. It's my clubhouse lady. Up here at the little clubhouse. Or leasing office. She says clubhouse, but she meant the leasing office. 2 customer drop, too. $7.15. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, I look at it at $7.50 a customer. It'd be just like doing a DoorDash, $7.50 for 2.5 miles or 3 miles, whatever. Or doing a stack, $15 stack going 6 miles, 2 customers. That's how I break it down. Now, as long as it ain't 6 cases of water. Then you blink and then they turn 7. Yeah, right. I got a 16-year-old granddaughter that's driving. Yeah, you talk about blinking. You talk about blinking your eyes, and now you got a granddaughter that's driving. When you was there when she was born, came out. Obviously I wasn't in the room. The dad was, but I was in the waiting room when she came out because that was my first grandchild. So I was there. Well, to go from that and then babysitting them for months and months and months when they were older, while my daughter worked, and then to go into she's driving. Where did that go? Where did it go from I was changing diapers to now she's driving? Yeah, where did those years go? That's what I'm like tripped out on. I got 2 granddaughters that's going to be in diapers, and I got one that's driving. I mean, you talk about wild. Jeez, Nieces, that's crazy. Those new babies are so exciting. Yeah. The bad thing is they're going to be down in Tennessee. So I mean, I got to try. That's why I got to try to. Again, because of my mom's situation, I'm pausing stuff to try and deal with my mom's, her situation, and then, but it's just delaying me to gather my stuff together for my trips to Tennessee that I'll be making. Gotta go. All right, Charles, take care. Go stack them nickels. Oh, Mr. Ben. Right. Whatever. OMG, there's a guy yesterday that was asking me for an Instagram. He said he could buy a private membership. Yeah, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did, friend. How dare you have a bowl of candy sitting out there? I was like, oh, a bowl of candy, huh? She goes, that's fine. Well, you're not going to set a bowl of Halloween candy out there and not expect me to try to get some of it. I got the sour gummy worms. Okay. That was $4.75. $4.75 just to go that mile. All she got was a breakfast burrito and a Diet Coke, or Dr. Pepper, I think it was. Now Spark's acting up. Says Spark now is not available. Let's see what you're doing here, Spark. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, now it's refreshing. All right, now it's back online. Yeah, I can work another couple hours, another hour and a half, till about 11. I can work today. Yep, that's how I usually look at it. Yeah, the first customer is actually an elderly lady, so I don't mind bringing in the groceries if she asks for it. Yeah, that's how a lady was yesterday. She's like, "Could you set that inside my doorway there, sir?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I said, "You want me to set it off to the side there?" Had her dog here. Her dog was acting up. She bought ice cream for her dog, which, I mean, I don't think that's good, but, I guess that was the dog's treat or whatever. She goes, "Yeah, he knows the ice cream's in there." And he just was like on his front paw, laying, like bowing down, like whining about the groceries because he's seen the groceries. I did find the dog treats for my mom's dogs yesterday, though, while I was out taking her, running her errands. Is your fake husband? Yeah, right. Had to bring their groceries in. Yeah, I got one guy. One guy that lives in the apartments. He always has the back patio door, standing by the back patio door. It's a distance from the parking lot, though. But he always wants you to come into the patio door, and then he'll slide the door open for you. He said, "Man, can you put that in on my kitchen table?" And so I go in there and I unload, because I carry my laundry basket. So I just carry that in there and I'll just unload it up on his counter. He'll have his counter cleared off. I'll just unload it up there, take a picture of it on his counter, and then I leave. You'd be her good friend. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. That was a good one. Hey, what's going on there, Stardashians? Misadventures. Eric and co-host Sunflower. What's going on there, Eric? Queen what? Grandpa Dean. Yeah. Fran, 7. This will be 7 grandchildren. Private membership request. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't. Exactly. You're not going to I'm going to deliver to you and you're going to have a bowl of Halloween candy and you're not going to even offer it. She didn't even offer it to me. I said, "Halloween candy?" And she says, "Yeah, that's fine." That's all she said was, "Yeah, that's fine." How many miles? Here we go, guys. Ladies. Oh, by a business. It is? Oh, no, I may have just screwed up. Dang it. I may have just screwed up on this order. Hold on, let me double check. Damn it. Okay, no, that's not. It's not no business. What are they talking about? Oh, it is. Damn. That's all right. They usually just have me set it inside the doorway. I couldn't pass it up. $39 curbside going 25 miles. And it's only 87. It's 32 items, 87 quantity. But one customer's all they're getting is 8 oil filters. It's that guy I took oil filters to before. He's the furthest distance, 14 miles. The other one's getting basic groceries and stuff. And then the other one's getting only 5 items. Just Advil, Gatorade, and a gallon of milk. Is it ready now? It's ready now, too. $39 bill. Here we go. F that 6 cases of water for $14. I'm doing a $39 order here. Whoop, 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 whoop. This put me at like what, 130 bucks? $135, something like that. Hold on, let's see. I was at, what was I at? I was at, let's see, 77 plus. I was at 92.25 plus that last one was 475. So I'm at 97 plus 39. I'll be $136. Whoop whoop, $136 after this order. 136 for a Wednesday morning. Whoop whoop, whoop whoop. Let's go over here and get loaded. Yeah, that was so weird. He's just a message where I asked him if you want a link after. Yeah, Mr. Ben. Yeah. She's Fran. He knows that. Mr. Ben's been in here for a while. Yeah, Fran. He's not. He's just acting silly. Just ignore him. You're driving but listening. Gotta go. Have a great day. You gotta make spaghetti tacos. Is that a real thing, friend, or not? I don't know if I've ever had it or not. But yeah, I figured you got to get ready to stretch out and lay down for a minute. That's yeah, I know. I seen he always talks about that spaghetti tacos. Damn, they said it's ready too. Well, we may get this order done. If I can get this done this hour, $39. Man, that'd be great. Yeah, dude. I mean, we're just gonna sit around and sit here and have a staring contest, buddy. I'm trying to make a nickel or two here. Yeah, Roy. Talk about Roy. Awesome, friend. Yeah. You're at $91 already. Let's go, Queen. We can't let Luke make all the money. We got to make some money, Queen. Oh, Christian's live. Christian asked about me the other day. He messaged me wondering where I was at. And Lena was asking me last night where I was at. And I'm like, I've been live every day now. It's like 36 days. Oh, shoot. Hold on. We're already here. Jeez almighty. Dang. I'm like, oh, no, man. You're already quick on it. Hold on. See. Oh, I got to read where I was at. Oh, hold on here. 2384. We'll do that Nelson right there. 2384. Yeah, my oil filter guy. Basket right there for him. laundry baskets are savers, man. He was like, man, that's a great idea.
Yeah. It's much easier when people have baskets.
Oh yeah. Well, and these you don't have to weigh them down because they only hold so much, so you don't have to worry about getting too much weight on them. You just fill that.
There's people that come and do deliveries that have like no space.
Oh yeah, like a Toyota Corolla or something. And they got 14 totes you gotta try to load in there.
Yeah. It's like I'm trying my best to separate these.
It ain't happening. That's their fault.
Yeah.
Not like me. I gotta keep my stuff organized so I know where I'm going. Especially if it's going to a house or an apartment. Yeah. Oh yeah. Take it home. Yeah, awesome. Appreciate you. Damn, it was out so quick I didn't have enough time to get my thing. Is it 10 till 10? 10 till 10. Oh, shoot, I didn't even set my... Well, it would be nice if I could get a Grubhub going that direction. But this is Wednesday evening is when my Grubhub orders usually come in. So I'm still holding that 325 surge. Where am I going here? 5 miles to the first customer. Which way has it got me going? Oh, okay. I think I know where I'm going. Sounds like Walmart. Yeah. Yeah, I always blank it out because I don't show the associates. Yeah, I don't show the associates anywhere I go. I know AMD was talking about it yesterday about people wearing body cam, GoPros and stuff like that and stuff. I just don't like showing people. I'm putting people on blast. Although that guy, that donkey driving that SUV this morning, cut out in front of us, throwing his trash out the window at me. I want to put him on blast so bad, but I don't do that. I don't show people. I mean, I got good rapport with all of my merchants. They'll give me free stuff. They'll give me, they'll get my order ahead of everybody else's order. That's the main thing that when they see me, because again, I'm the only Dasher, with the exception of McDonald's, Starbucks, and Dunkin' Donuts, because they have magical bags, delivery bags. Those are the only restaurants I don't bring my bag in. But other than that, I bring my delivery bag in. So they know I'm there for delivery. Plus, I got my phone on my wrist, right there. I got it on this. So they know I'm there for a delivery, in case they, somebody that don't know me or whatever. I mean, I've delivered in this region over 6 months. So, I mean, most of the merchants know me. I work every day. It's like I know all the shift managers, most of the employees. If there's a new employee or whatever, I generally know, and I make a reference to them. It's, oh, you're new here, whatever, because it gets you somewhere. People say, oh, no, kindness or being polite or nice or whatever, oh, I'm not kissing nobody's ass or whatever. No, you're not. You're just being cordial with the people that you're working with, because we work with these people, They're just trying to do their job, paying by the hour. So their situation in their life is what their situation in their life is. Mine is to get the order and get it delivered in a reasonable amount of time safely. So if I can be cordial with the people that I correspond with and stuff, then I'm going to, because it does get you somewhere. They'll see me and they'll get their, oh, okay, yeah, you're here. Which order are you here for? I mean, they'll like call me out when I'm in line with other dashers and other customers and stuff. They'll say, hey, who are you here for? And I'll tell them, they're like, okay, we'll get right on that. And they get right on it. They know I'm there I don't piddle poke around. I'm there and I get the job done. So they will get my order done ahead of other people. And of course, it pisses people off. People that's been there waiting or whatever, and they're like, hey, man, how's he getting this for? It was delivery. so yeah. Because most of the people that are in there, they're only there one time. I'm in there 2, maybe 5 times a day. Depends on. Just like the dispensers. I try to be nice. Hey, how's it going? You doing okay? Things like that, blah, blah, blah. Try to have it, I'm not going to sit there what they're doing, talk to you, and then they start loading. So I got to make sure that, hey, buddy, I need to, you get going here. You're paid by the hour. I'm not. You hoping I was an hour earlier? Oh, no, Frank. No, I'm Eastern time. Oh, man, is this my... No, it's not, huh? I thought this was my one house out here in the country. Lady, I met her. She was telling me who her husband was. Just killing me. I was hoping. Roy, the spaghetti is ready. Right. It's kind of like networking. Yeah, Nieces, exactly. Same type of thing. I mean, and it does make a difference. Like, I know Mike the Bike Dasher, he used to say that all the time about keeping in, keeping contact, keeping communication with your customers and stuff. I do that as well. I keep them updated, let them know this, that, and the other. Do 70% of them give you an extra tip? No. But there's always those few that do. I had a guy give me a $10 tip, added $10 to my at the end after I dropped. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you going out the effort. That's what he text messaged me. And I left, and next thing I know, it says customer added $10 tip to your order. And he's a police officer too. So yeah, I mean it has paid off several times. Several times it's paid off. Keeping in communication. And then, like I said, what really kills me is, like, if there's certain managers at places, and then I say, oh yeah, I'm here for such and such, they'll be like, okay, we'll get right on that, and then bam, next thing I know, people have been waiting there longer than me. I get my order before them. It makes them mad too. You can see it. They're just like, who's this guy? Who's this guy think he is? Like, dude, you guys don't know me. I'm Dean. I'm the famous YouTuber. Now I see why this was so far. This took me the whole totally opposite direction. Sorry about that, bud. I did pull out there a little bit too far for you. Man, if he didn't look like an undercover cop. Detective. He looked like he could be a police detective. Unmarked, tinted windows. Where am I going? Oh, I'm just going to have... Yeah, I had to go... how far did I say this was? 5 miles? I had to go 5 miles out here in the country. That's why. And then I got to go across the other side. So I got to go back 5 miles to the highway and then go to the second customer. So that's why this was so many miles. But yeah, I mean, it has proven several times that it does work to be cordial with the people. You know, hey, I always tell everybody I appreciate them. Most of them I say I appreciate you showing up to work. Because I do. Because if they're not there working, I can't get my stuff. I need you to be showing up to work. I don't do it to be sarcastic, but it is true. I do need them there to be working. So I thank them for it. Hey, thank you for showing up. Look at this person. Look at this person. Look, pine trees. Look at this driveway. This is a driveway. I got to get out there and move that branch though, because I just hit that branch. Look at that little nice pine trees down here. Look at this going back here to this house. This is the driveway. My first drive off. Got a little creek here. Look, I got to go over this little creek. Little creek right here. Look at that. Oh no, I don't. Oh, it ends right there. Oh, okay. It's just a runoff. Where the hell am I going here? Oh, it's a circle driveway. I'll be damned. Look, it's a circle driveway. I didn't even know that. Look, they got an above ground pool right there set up. Cool. This is a beautiful piece of property. Right next to the soybean field and the 5G tower. Oh, it's not a circle driveway. Oh, that's going to the garage. Okay. Damn, they got all kinds of sheds. They got all kinds of shit out here. Back it up. I always do. Back her right up next to the above ground pool here. Still got water in it. Sunshine on it. Quite nice. Yeah, here's their view out their driveway right here. Okay. Maybe it's not a business. Maybe it is a house that I'm going to. Just buy a car with a great warranty. I can pay for my car payments in 2 days. Yeah. I just don't like the idea of having a car payment. It's a write-off, but I just don't like the idea of having a car. I haven't had a car payment in 3 years. So, I don't know. What's it doing? Now, what are you doing here? Okay. I hope this is right. I hope this was the right house. Waiting on your catering. Oh, is that Dunkin'? Or you already did the Dunkin'? Or was that Dunkin' even a catering order? Like it's pine trees. Look at that. Right next to the cornfield there. Going to the cornfields. This is a driveway right here. Oh, I was going to get out here and move this limb here in the middle of the freaking driveway. Get out there and move the limbs out there, get it out of the way. Oh, okay. Nice little flower pots here at the end. Am I going left? Yeah, am I going left? Is it 4655? That was the address. Going to the cornfields. Now 6 miles to the next one. But 5 miles going right back to where I just came. You still waiting for your next order there, Queen? Well, it is 10 o'clock. So by the time I get this done, I may be able to squeeze another order in before I go pick Mom up. I pick her up till 12, so. But of course, she'll want me to walk the hounds. Yeah, gotta walk the dogs before we go. Look at that little log cabin right there. Log house, look at that. Log home right there. Right there. Little log home right there. Little log home right out there. You gotta access this little side road. Got to go back. It's supposed to be 88 degrees again today, so hoping it's yeah, we're not supposed to get no relief until next week. Supposed to be in the 80s all the rest of this weekend. Couldn't get my hotel room this weekend either. There must be some kind of event going on. They weren't going to honor my coupon because it was expired on the 14th. Well, the one offer did. I still got another offer for this month, till the 30th. But they were doing that too as well. They're like, oh no, we can't use it now. We can today, Wednesday night. Yeah, well, I don't want to go down there Wednesday night. I got stuff I got to do during the week. Get Mom's therapy over with. Now I can concentrate on. I got all my bills. Testing out a new service too. I forgot to mention that. I forgot to check to see how the service has been on it. Oops. Forgot to check to see how my service has been holding up. AT&T, but it's through a different platform though. So I'm gonna test it out and see. Evidently, I mean, it's been running, so evidently it's been working good. $17 thumbs up. So I appreciate everybody that's coming in. Hit that thumbs up. Again, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, be sure to subscribe to the channel. My watch hours are good. So, I mean, I'm very satisfied with how my watch hours are going. I want to concentrate more on the watch hours this time instead of the subscribers. And then the subscribers, I think, will be okay once it starts. Plus, I want to, I was watching, who was it? Greg? I think it was Greg. He was going over the new features that they're coming up with for YouTube. Man, it's looking pretty neat how they're coming up with it. Most of it's a bunch of AI stuff, where it's going to take your live streams and clip it up for you, and you can have clips out of it. Automatically going to do it for you. That's crazy. $3 tip, $24 Uber Eats Space Pay. What? Dang. That was crazy, Frank. That was just a regular order. Crazy. Oh no. Yeah, I was wondering if you was going to have an issue with that or not. I mean, you were showing the one in the cup holder. Uh-oh, Mr. Ben. Don't start acting up again, Mr. Ben. Early pickup for a catering. I messed up and should have paused Doordash. I had to decline an 8-mile offer. Dang. Yeah, now I'm glad you said that because I need to pause mine. Oops. I'm glad you said that, Frank, because I forgot to pause my Doordash. I got a ways to go here on this delivery. It said it would take 48 or 58 minutes, just shy of an hour to do this. I mean, and it will too, because the last customer is 15 miles from this customer. I'm only 2.5 miles from this next customer. I thought it's going to a house. I thought it was going to the business, but it's not. 725 going 4.2. There you go, Queen. Let's go. Oh, now what? Oh, no. Hold on. She's yay! She's using the walker. So wants me to take back the wheelchair. I'm going to take it to the back door. Cool. Oh, cool. Is this the big order? Yes. It's the big order. Cool. Uh-oh. On the table. Got the sunshine here. Can't really see it. This is their little garage and stuff they got. How's David doing? You enjoying your trip? Dasher's out there working early in the morning. Office, dang. Thanks, good seeing you as well. There. You don't own the whole road. You don't own the whole road. It's 13 miles. Ends up only being 13 miles. A little loose gravel. Yeah, added benefits. Yeah, somewhere, taking it to the back door. Yeah, they had a nice little patio set up back here. No, Mr. Ben, it's not. Crop the title? No, ain't no cropping no title. Mr. Ben, you're the last person we need to take YouTube advice from. We're the last person we need to take YouTube advice from there, Mr. Ben. I think we're doing just fine. We appreciate you coming in, though. All right, let me see. Okay, I'm gonna plug my other phone in. I miss using my Fold 3. That's what I got just testing this new service out on. I did test out the I don't know. Now what's it doing? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, my Z Fold 3 here. I did test out the Google Fi, and I will say, no. One, it's too expensive. So I got 4. Okay, so I do lose a little bit. I got 4G, 3 bars. All right. We'll put that on the charger right now. But yeah, Mom said that she wants to turn the wheelchair back in today. So hopefully she had a coming to reality moment last night. My stepdad went and got the neighbor's walker instead of going in her shed and getting her walker. That's how lazy he was last night, or how drunk he was. That's how drunk he was last night. That he went to the neighbor's house to get his old walker instead of just going into the shed, which was literally down the steps or down the ramp, and getting out her walker. He walked to the neighbor's house and got his old walker. So they were arguing, I guess, last night. She goes, "Oh yeah, that's what we were arguing about." I said, "I don't know, you guys. I wasn't there. I was out working last night. I didn't hear you guys arguing." But again, they think I don't do nothing. I just stay there all the time. Listen to them bitch and yell at each other. Yeah, I'll lose you guys because I'm going in this little area. This is where I do lose you guys, in this little, mile and a half, 2 mile area stretch here. I'm anxious to see because I know AT&T service is usually a little bit better out this way. So I'm anxious to see what it ends up coming out to be. No, I don't want adaptive brightness. I do miss the Z Fold 3, man. That was like a good one to do split screens on, Lyft and Uber. Then you get the GPS. You put three screens on it. Put Google Maps on in case you need cross-reference it. Uber or Lyft app. You can put Google Maps on. Make sure the address on one side, Uber on the other. Then expand it out to the full 8.7 inch screen, or whatever it is. 7.6 inch, I think it is. 18 thumbs up. Sorry, I appreciate everybody's coming in. Well, damn, it's irritating as hell. There we go. There, finally, jeez, come on. Let's see, where is it at? Oh, yeah. Yeah, David changed his name. Yeah, he was, what was you, Veteran David, OG Dasher, or something like that. Veteran Dasher, yeah. Clickbait, yeah. He says, yeah, I'm always says, I've been a moderator for him for about 4 months now. He is been able to see me over there a lot. Oh, yeah, over there Traders. Where's your ranch? I got enough moderators in here, David. Before he switched it up, yeah, Nieces, yeah. Just going in and out, yeah. I'm out here in the country here, Andy. What about you? You doing all right? Hadn't seen you for a minute. David's on vacation. Hell, he's kicking back on the high seas. Surprised he even got internet out there. Isn't it amazing? You can be out in the middle of nowhere, middle of the ocean, have perfect signal, and I'm over here in the countryside here in town, and in on land, and can't get damn signal. Explain that to me. Can you explain that to me? How you can be out in the middle of the damn ocean and get signal, but yet you be out here in the middle of no man's land and freaking on Earth, on planet, on dirt, and you can't get signal. Hung out with Trader long before he hit 1,000K. Yeah, I didn't know nothing about Trader. Even when I was over there in his zone, I did his zone for about, I don't know, 3 months, probably 2 to 3 months, something like that. That I doing Uber Eats. How powerful is a mod? Mr. Ben, you know. It's got to do with the people that come in, and as long as you got a moderator, in on your live streams, I mean, that's all that really matters. You got one moderator. That's all you really need. Having a bunch of moderators, I mean, what's that really do? Don't really do nothing. Clogs it up. Doesn't really matter. I know some people get butthurt if you don't. Oh, making me a moderator. I'm in here, blah blah blah. They want to try to, like being blue's really got anything to do with it. I mean, we're all blue, at times, especially when we turn on the apps. We all turn blue then, or red, depending on how frustrated we get with the customers. Oh, that's right. You was out camping. That's right. I remember. Oh yeah, that's right. You're packing the car up. Yeah, everybody's going out. See, that's what I'm saying. It's my turn. Where's my turn to get out by the river? That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, mine. I don't have the craziness like I had on the other channel. I mean, hell, I had almost 1,200 subscribers when I deleted that other channel, my old channel. I had just shy of 1,200. Trollomatics, coming in there. But I mean, we all know why. We all know why we had all those trolls. 10, 12 different accounts, people coming in. Been sitting there with no offers. Well, I mean, you're. It's 9:30 your time. Yeah, I'm just doing this 13-mile run here. Only got 2 more miles. It says 2 more miles. Yeah, that's right. He's a mile in town, mile out of town. I think this guy runs a mechanic shop. I mean, he got 8 oil filters of the same kind of oil filter. So he's got to be doing mechanic work on these vehicles. I'd say that maybe they're small oil filters, so it may be like a small engine repair. He might be a small engine repair guy. That's kind of what I'm thinking. He's got a barn behind his house. He does small engine work. Because they're very small oil filters. This is where I delivered that one night, and I got the $36 Uber shopping order to Dirty Stack. This was the exact same scenario I had. I came over here to deliver a Spark delivery, and then I end up pitching that $36 shopping. I'm passing the grocery store right now, where I did the shopping. So I know it's potential. Plus, this was $39 anyway. Let's see, am I still on? Yep, I'm on till 10:30. So I'm about ready to lose my Grubhub block. So I probably won't have any Grubhub. But I still got that $3.25 surge on Uber. If we don't talk, how is that going to help? If you don't talk, what am I talking about if you don't talk? I'm going to try to go up this other little road. Depends on if I hit this light or not. Oh, we got the semi just stopped in the middle of the road doing his delivery. What's this guy doing? What are you doing here, bud? Get over on your lane there, buddy. Another donkey driving a flatbed pickup truck this time. We just got to go do the delivery. Yeah, I'll cut down this back way here. Cutting down. Sheriff Deputy, you need to get over here and direct some traffic here, man, because you got this. At least he had orange cones out. The semi-truck delivery driver. Lady, I got my turn signal on and it's working. She was talking to somebody. She must have been using her Bluetooth hands-free communication in her Lexus. Yeah, Mr. Ben. Yeah. He was. What was it? Johnny Big Boy. Johnny Big Boy Nieces. I think that was one of his channels or names. Grubhub, I never signed up. Just mark available and I get runs. Yeah. Yep. That's how it is for me. And then what's funny is they'll give me an offer and I'll be on that offer and then I'll go deliver it and then they'll say, "Oh, block's available for you." And this lady's out walking the neighborhood. Got pants on. I don't know if I'll be wearing pants. Yep, right here. No, yes he don't. I don't know what he does. So his life insurance looks like. Oh, got the old hound here. Got the old puppy dog. Hi. How you doing? You sitting there enjoying your sunshine? You getting a tan? you sunbathing? Is you sunbathing? Can't go. Can't go with me. Oh, Hound wants to go with me. He's like, "What you got? What'd you bring me?" I took his little spot there. Look at him. Gotta see him. Gotta see the old dog. Look at him. Look at the old Hound. The old Hound dog. I'll see you later. You can't go with me. Sorry. I got a car coming. Nope, you can't go. Stay. Sit. Sit. It's like, I ain't listening to you. I don't know who the hell you are. Trying to tell me what to do. I took his spot. He was sunbathing. She was sunbathing there, and I took her spot. This money sounds familiar. Let's see. Now the next question is, will I still make my money by 2? Where you at? 99 and a penny. Oh, so you still got 59.99. 50.99 to go. Man, oh, I should have went the other way. This part's hard to get out of here. Yeah, that's why she's a mod. She check you out. All too funny. She wants pets. Yeah, that's what I did. Pet her. She was smelling. As a female, she was smelling my dogs. My mom. Well, not my dogs. My mom's dogs. She was smelling my mom's dogs on me. She's like, "Oh man, you got a boy dog." Yeah, I mean, they're about, both of them together are smaller than you. Man, it'd be nice to get a $36 shopping order right now. $30? Oh, no, trying to connect. We're not connected. I don't even have that on. Oh, there's my Doordash. You're outside your delivery zone. Well, no tip. No dippity-doo-dah day. All right. So, let's see. How much did I say I was at? $136? Yeah, I'm at $136. No, hell, I think I'm more than that. I'm 120 just on Spark. And then didn't do no Grubhub, and then 4, so 124. No Uber. 124 plus. Let's see where I'm at over here. Oh, not turning there. I'm turning up here. See if I brought my ratings up. I never did check. Nope. Never even moved. Son of a biscuit eaterness. All right, let's see. Where? I only done that one order. So, let's see. How much did I say? 124 and 7. So I'm only at $131. $131. Still got that surge. And let's see what Grubby Hub is going to do here. Oh, Grubhub's going to let me on until 11. Whoop, 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 whoop. flash them real quick. Flash Grubby Hubby. All right, Grubby Hubby, give me a 37 going 20 miles. 37 is going 20 miles. Colleen, Colleen, Colleen. 7 Doordash zones in my area, and 1 is light pink. Dang. Yeah, dang. Yeah, I'm in a totally different one here. There's nothing. People come from where I'm at here. That's why the Spark deliveries come out here. It's because the DoorDash. I was shocked to get that Uber order. Like I said, the guy chipped me out because it's supposed to have been $36 and it ended up being $32. He chipped me $4. I know it was him. Because he left a $4 tip, and I think he left me an $8 tip, but he realized, oh man, he's only 5 miles away, so I think he chipped me on it. Colleen, Colleen. Did you hear that our city is having a company soon? I wonder how that will affect delivery drivers. Oh, so they're getting one like a local city delivery company, like Memphis Delivers or something, or whatever it is. Mr. Ben, we don't need those kind of comments on here. I'm gonna give you a warning here, Mr. Ben. Mr. Ben, this is going to be your one and only warning there. Let's not be talking about sexual advances towards my chat, please. Now, asking me for a kiss, I could probably let that slide. Or for me to kiss you, I could potentially let that slide. That's a potential. But not my chat. No, never mind. You haven't heard about it. Oh, no, I haven't heard about it. No. Man, my phone's getting hot. It's in the sunshine and bright. Oh, let's see. Did I refresh? Yeah, I refreshed. There we go. Get going out here in the country. Dean, can I? Yeah, see, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, Indy, it wouldn't be the first time that I've been asked. I've been asked for some other things too, so it's definitely not been the first time. Beautiful day there. Yeah, it's nice and cool. Nice cool morning. I almost got me a cup of coffee this morning, Colleen. I almost thought hardly and deeply and considerably about getting me a cup of coffee. I got me a Halloween snack cake. Or snack bag. Yeah, I had to ask the lady. Well, I didn't even really ask her. I just said, "Oh, Halloween snacks." She goes, "Yeah, okay." I mean, that's literally. She didn't say, "Okay, yeah, you go ahead and help yourself," or nothing. It's like, I'm your delivery driver, and you got a bowl of Halloween candy, and you're not going to offer me to get one. I almost got the Kit Kats because I was like, I'll get Kit Kats, but I went with the sour gummies. I guess she felt like her $2.75 tip was for a mile wasn't good enough. But I guess she felt like I didn't need, or maybe she thought I was sweet enough and I didn't need any sweets. Could be. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try. I'll take a look at that. Note to self: Note to self. I'm gonna try to, while my mom's in therapy, I'm gonna see if I can't catch me another $20 park curbside. That worked out great. I mean, I'm already at my goal, 131 for today. That's my goal for the day. So, I mean, it's only $100. Well, I mean, really, it's only 75 to 85 because it's Wednesday. It's just, I know it's going to be so hot later today because, man, last night it was, oh my gosh, it was terrible. It was only 86, but man, it felt like it was like 95. It was, that sun was just beating down on me last night. I waited as long as I could. I came out about 6, I think it was. Because it was just way too freaking hot. It's not as humid though, I will say that. But again, it goes back to my analysis of the corn. So a lot of the fields are being cut down right now. So then therefore, the humidity is down. Does that correlate? Does that correspond? Does it go together? Does it not go together? Is it just an analysis? Is it just my thinking? Is it just what? No, yeah, it could be. You got your coffee though? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Miss 17 is familiar with about the city for me being a truck driver and safety here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Or the lack of, the lack of safety there, Nieces. Good way to start the day, Colin. Yeah. Yeah, I miss having my coffee each morning. That's why when the wintertime comes, man, I'll be glad. I'll be like, yes, coffee every day. Every day we're coffeeing. You only got free stuff twice in my zone. Both messed up orders. Wendy's out of my zone offers free drinks. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't ever ask. They always just give it to me. Generally. The lack of, yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I know that area way too well. Many a times. Yeah. That's the only second place I've seen lot lizards. One was in Dallas, well, just outside Dallas, but basically Dallas. Dallas and Memphis. That's the only two where I've seen lot lizards. One little stretch where it goes out, and the 5G tower right there. Right there. But yet David could be out in the middle of the freaking high seas and then he gets signal. And I'm right here next to a 5G tower and can't get 5G. Can't even get 4G. And it's like 2 bars of 4G. Oh, it's crazy. Hold on, let me check this other one. Oh, I ain't got none at all on the other one. I got no bars whatsoever on it. It's still playing though. How in the hell is it still playing? I'll be darned, it's still playing. That's weird. That's weird that it's still playing even though I didn't have no signal. Still don't have no signal on it. Yeah, right. And then now I got 5 bars of 5G. When I was right next to it, I didn't have none. Crazy. So how you doing? All right, Colleen? Doing okay? Seen you floating through some chats. Floating through some chats yesterday. As well. Yes, you guys are back. Over here down this little valley part here. Yeah, you don't hear about my mom. She's, there we go, bump me please. Yeah, Mr. Ben, no, we're not about to. I'm taking the wheelchair back today. So she's going to take it on her own efforts now. Again, it's her idea, even though I said it, but it's her idea. She's going to start using the walker now. So, yeah, I wanted to, I mentioned to her yesterday, I need you to start walking to your car. I need you to start, at least go down to it, get in it, figure out how to get in and out of it, start it up. It ain't been started in 2 months. Start it up, air it out, clean it up, do something. And she don't do nothing, stays home all day. Get out, get some fresh air, clean your car out, do something. I need her going up and down the ramp. I need her to practice getting in and out of her car. And then, then she'll be able to start driving. Yeah, DC says, well, like I said, with my mom, it has to be her idea. Like I said, she already said she wanted the walker, right? She wanted to have it in the house so that she had access to it. That was already her plan going into the doctor's appointment yesterday. That's what I'm saying. That was the plan for 2 weeks now, that she wanted to get it in the house so that it was accessible to her. So that when he said she could start 100% walking on it, I mean, that's what I'm saying. She already was prepared up until the appointment. And then something happened over the weekend, which I don't know exactly what it was, but my belief is that she got mad at me because I didn't walk the dogs over the weekend. My drunk ass stepdad's there all day long on the weekends. He can take them out for a walk. I said that to her Friday, and then I reiterated it on Saturday because she mentioned something about, you can take them out later on or whatever. And I was like, no, it's raining outside. I'm not taking them out. I said, plus, he's been here all day long drinking. He can take them out. I'm out trying to make money. So, my focus is, I got 2 granddaughters coming up here in, the first of the year. I got holidays coming up. I got stuff like that. So I need to be out here. I need to be out here working. Plus, it gets me away from that toxicity of being there. I mean, you go in the refrigerator, get a beer, go sit out on the picnic table. I could do that. I could just do that if I want to. Because she only has the appointment today. Then after today, I could have the whole weekend. I could just go grab a beer and sit out on the picnic table or patio table, and that could be my life right there. But I choose not to. Do that. Great step forward. Yeah, Nieces, that's what I'm saying. It is. Absolutely 100% it is. Yep. There's no reason, to be honest with you, Nieces, there's really no reason that she can't go back to work. Her job will accommodate it or whatever. I mean, again, it's a scenario where everyone else thinks my since sliced bread, and she treats everybody great and everything. It's only me that gets put down, gets, treated the way I get treated. Like I'm a stranger compared to a stranger, how she treats a stranger, in other words. So, yeah. So everybody thinks my mom's the greatest thing ever. But, it's just part of being a Gemini. It's just they don't really know the real her. They only know what she portrays to them. Whereas me, I'm Pisces. So I'm the water that flows. So I can get along with everybody in every scenario, and people like me or people don't like me. That's on them to like or dislike somebody. But for the most part, people that know me, that's why I get along with all my merchants and the employees and stuff. I mean, I've been where they are, so I can relate to these people that are working. I mean, the one Walmart where I just picked up from, they asked me to be co-manager of that facility. I was there when they built it. Well, I mean, I was in this area when they built it. I wasn't there, but I was in this area when they built I mean, most people, if they don't like me, it's only because of on their self. It's never because of anything I've ever done, because I try not to do nothing. I try to be a good person the best I can to everybody. I mean, sometimes I'll say things that are, you know, might be the truth that you don't want to hear, you know. But again, that's on you, how you take it. That's like my mom. My mom's the same way. I mean, I just, you know, but years I never did. Years I never did confront my mom. I always just, you know, held in the corner like I was a 10-year-old son that I was then. And I just went along with whatever she said. And it's just recently that I stood up to my mom and squashed the things, hugged each other, cried, you know, holding each other crying, moved past it, and get to the point where we are right now. Never at a time would I ever just stop what I was ever doing and go help my mom until recently. One, I had a family. You know, I had a wife and kids I was taking care of. And she never had two concerns about coming and seeing my kids, my wife. She didn't like my wife, for one. She didn't like my wife or my mother-in-law. So that never was a good, you know, we started out bad by that. My second mother-in-law, she got along with her. Went and visited her many times and helped her out and stuff like that. But didn't like my wife. My mom never did like either one of my wives. But the in-laws, she never did like my first wife's in-laws. But my second wife, my mother-in-law, she liked her. They got along. They still do. They still talk with each other to this day. And then my nieces, my niece came work with her. I mean, I still call her my niece, even though, you know, we're not married anymore. But I still call her my niece. She still calls me uncle. So she says, "Hey, uncle." She still calls me uncle. I mean, she's 22 years old. Still calls me uncle. And I'm not even, you know, I used to change her diapers and babysit her. So it's like, you know, I mean, yeah, I know I'm not together with her aunt anymore, but. And then there's a whole nother situation about her mom. So, I mean, that's a whole different situation, but. As a reassessment for sure. Yeah. March, Dean. Yeah. March birthday. Yeah, Pisces. Yeah. Leo rising and Cancer moon. So that's why family is important to me. Is because I got Cancer moon. Cancer moon. So family's all important to me. And that's why you have the attachment with your mother, because you're a Cancer moon. A guy being a Cancer moon, they have, you know, deep attachments with their mother. You know, it's just part of it. It's just how my sign is. Leo, so I'm boisterous, outgoing, you know, have good hair, you know, have good hair. Well, I've always had good hair. Not necessarily the scrubbiness on here, which Lena was supposed to come on here this morning and see my scrubbiness, because she was asking me about about my beard. All right, nieces, you finally got something. Good. Yeah, I got another 40 minutes here, so we'll turn Doordash on, see if I can get a Doordash order. 6 to 16 minutes. 6 to 16 minutes on Doordash. That's crazy. Well, let's see. That's so far it's holding out. It's full bars of 4G, and then it bounces back and forth to 5G. Then testing out this new network here. Check it out. See how it says this runs off AT&T towers. So, but it's with doing Spark. It's or is it Spark or something? I can't remember. One of the apps gave me a discount on it for $35 a month, unlimited. So I'm testing it out to see whether or not I'm going to like it or not. I mean, 10 gigs of hotspot, doesn't really matter much, because I got other devices that have unlimited. So the hotspotting deal I'm not worried about. I'm just worried about whether or not the signal's going to work. Chiropractor appointment's done. Car dropped off. Oh, how'd it go? You're going to still go to work? What? You're still going to go to work, Yvonne? Well, good for you. I hope that made you feel better. You got to be a little sore, though, from snap, crackling, and popping you. Did he use his elbow on you? Did he get his elbow in there and like really get into that spot? Oh, you got to? Yeah. Oh my gosh, are we serious here, folks? See, I get back and Doordash is wanting to give me this BS. $3.50 for 6 miles. Wingstop of all places. Well, there goes one of my declines I got to use. Dang it. Oh, top of the hour here. Let me check shipped. Nope, nothing on shipped. I guess I could try Rhodey. Rhodey might have a prescription order. Let's see. What's Rhodey got? Oh, are we seriously? Rhodey and their silliness here. Let's see what Rhodey's doing. Nope. Nothing on Rhodey. Do they even have anything close to me? Oh my gosh. An 80-mile run. They've done lost it. This is Rhodey order. $36 for 80 miles. Says it's going to take you 2 hours and 52 minutes to complete it for $35. They have done lost it. And I mean, I'm like 8 deliveries. It's 8 drops. They done lost it. They done lost it. I mean, and I'm like 60 miles from there. She found the spot on my buttock's left side. Oh, she did? Good. Good, good. Nice. Hey, Mary, rode it crazy on the long runs. Then you got to drive back. Yeah. Well, believe it or not, it's further to go get it than it is to where the last drop is. But 8 deliveries for $36, 80 miles, they've done lost it. It says it's only 125 pounds total. But still, they done. I'm like 55 miles from the pickup. That's how far away Rhodey orders. Rhodey orders, I can look at Rhodey orders 80 miles away. It's crazy. Yeah, they've done lost it. I'm at $131 this morning, Mary. I just done a real nice Spark order for $39. Had 33 in tips come in this morning. I've done, let's see, I've done Doordash. I've done 2 Doordash, 3 Spark, I think. How many Spark did I do? Yeah, 3 Spark orders. Very first one was $32 this morning. 32, 16, 25, and 39. And then my 33 in tips. So I'm sitting at $120. Well, $119 on Spark this morning. Yeah, that nuts. Meanwhile, I'm only at 99.01 and nothing else has been good so far. Oh my gosh, Queen. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is why I normally quit right now. Finance Tavern, how are we? Why are you not driving? Why am I not? Because I ain't got no orders. I just came back from a long drive. I'm at $131. I'm done for the day, basically. I mean, I could be, but I'm not. I mean, I'm still going to come out tonight and deliver my nightly Grubhub in 88-degree weather. But hey, you gotta look on the positive side. At least it's not humid, right? Oh, it's only 88 degrees. Oh, but hey, it's not humid though. Oh, here we go. What are they doing? Spark, what are you doing to me here? Oh my gosh, I'm just taking 3 items. Seriously? Just 3 items. Oh, it's their .com. They're 3 .com items. What could that be at Sam's Club? A refrigerator? 70-inch TV? I don't like that you can't see what it is. So, guess what? I'm not doing it. It's 18 miles anyway for 15 bucks. Well, 15 and a quarter, but nope. Not this car. Nope, nope, nope. What do you mean 130? That's cap, little bro. No, 131. Let's get it correct. $131. Yeah, $131. Yeah, it's called work, you know. It's called get out here and you work. I turned down orders. I turned down plenty of offers. Like this one trying to get me to take 40 packs of water, Mary. Yeah. Sam's Club, 40-pack waters, 6 of them. The guy wanted to tip me $3.89. And they wanted to try to only give me, what was it, $12 for the longest time? 12 bucks, or 13 bucks. $13.04 to go 12 miles to give this guy 6 cases of water, 40 packs from Sam's Club. That was been a negative. It went up to $14. $14.04. No. And then I kept declining that one, and then bam, $39 3 customer. The furthest was 12 miles, but all it was oil filters. This guy, he ordered, that's all he orders. And we got to see a doggy that was waiting on me at the doorstep that wanted to come with me. But hey, I didn't get attacked by a gang of fowl today, though. Nope. They had the chickens put up at the one place I went to. So no turkey attacks today. No bullied by Tom and Tom of the or what is it? What is it? What is it? Agent Smith. Is that what it is on the Matrix? The ones that always look the same there. Agent Smith. Yeah. These were Agent Tom and Tom. Agent Tom and Tom. Just call them Tom and Tom. They were 2 turkeys. Gangsters. Thugs. Trying to bully me. If anybody don't know what I'm talking about, you'll see it in yesterday's video. Well, live stream. Yep. I had, and then the chickens were their backup. Something you see in a movie. This is crazy. You lucky you have Spark. It takes 9 to 12 months to get in. Yeah, it took me, a year? Almost a year to get on Spark? No, it took me, hold on. Let's see, I started in March. 6 months. It took me 6 months. Yeah, I haven't even been doing Spark 2 years yet. It'll be 2 years next month. The end of October, right before the week before Halloween, 2 years ago is when I got on Spark. I'm cheating. What am I cheating about? Well, I mean, I always go by the gross of the day, and then I do the net at the end of the day, which is the tips that carry over. So, and then I start my day with the tips that carry over, and then I go from there. So, like yesterday, however much I made, one whatever, 100 and whatever. Um, and then minus 33 is my net for yesterday. And then the 33 starts today along with my $4 ride. So I started the day out with $37. And then I adjusted at the end of the day, depending on one, if the tips didn't come through, or I minus the tips that are due for tomorrow. So I always go for more, and then that way my net ends up being the same amount. So like my goal, goal that people say, but it's my budget for the day, $75 to $85 for it's Wednesday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 75 to 85. Thursday and Friday is 100 plus whatever, 100 over 100, 125 basically, and then 150 on Saturdays and Sundays. But I've been doing close to 200 every single day, unless I don't take or if I take the night off. Oh yeah, Yvonne. Yeah, high demand in your area. Yeah, yeah. Did you got on before the I don't know how, I don't want to be inappropriate by calling whatever I call it a gang, because that's what it was basically. A group of individuals with multiple phones, multiple accounts, using two cars, multiple people. Again, one would go in and do the shopping while the other one was waiting to accept orders. And then they'd bring that order out, load the car, take off, go deliver it with that phone, hand the phone to the other person. They would take the basket back inside, do the shopping order. Whatever you want to consider those people, that's the group that was here doing that. Well, in both regions. That just quit April. Because that's when I met the guy that me and him, the retired Army Marine veteran, that's when I was having a conversation with him, because he hadn't been doing it for a couple of months. Because all the orders were gone. You weren't getting nothing. You were lucky to get 25 miles for $12. You were lucky if you got that. The Spark Cartel. Yeah, I don't know what else to call them. I don't want to be, inappropriate by calling them something that, whatever they are. Took you 7 months to get on. Yeah, it took me about six to get on. Oh, they came back in your zone, huh? Yeah. Well, I got new drivers. Let's call these the two that I've seen now are new drivers. Paper plates on the vehicle. So they're kind of questionable. But like I said, I don't know. I'm still doing okay. I've been averaging over 400 a week for the past 2 months now. I'll do over 400, then I'll do a little less than 400. But overall averaging, I've been averaging over 400. I've been, I did 438 last week. I done 310. I done 412. I done 450. I done 386. So about 375 then, not quite 400. But back when all that was going on, I was doing 112. 150, 135. I went from doing that over that period of time at the beginning of the year to now doing over 350. I'm already 165 165, and it's only been 3 days this week. I only do a couple of orders a day, typically. Monday and Tuesday, I had the app issue where had me locked on the order. I was still locked on the order. I had to call them yesterday because they locked me on the order. Oh, you do? You caught them on video? Yeah, it did. Yeah, right after that, like I said, April. Basically, April, I noticed the difference. But I still was only getting, it didn't affect everybody in this region. Well, the other region. Um, it didn't affect everybody then. All right, Yvonne, have a great day. Appreciate you. Take care. I hope you get some movement. Get some movement there with you, Yvonne. Yeah, I didn't want to put him on blast but me and the Marine veteran, his wife does it too. So I've known this guy for almost 2 years now because I met him. That's what I got to talking to him about. Because I was asking him about Amazon Flex, about if he was doing any good with Amazon Flex or whatever. I met him when my mom had her hip replacement surgery, because after the 4 months that she was able to get back to work, then that's when I really concentrated on doing Spark. I mean, because I couldn't do Spark because I couldn't just stop at the middle of an order. So like the orders I were taking was trying to keep me within a 5-mile radius closest to my mom in case she needed to go to the bathroom or, had an accident on herself or whatever. Because when she had the hip replacement surgery, I had to be able to just stop what I was doing and go help her out. Now she gets, I don't know if you heard or not, Mary, but I'm taking the wheelchair back today. So she's now going to walk. Doctor said 100% walk with the boot on. So I'm taking she said, come get the wheelchair, take the wheelchair back to the organization that she borrowed it from, and that she's going to start maneuvering around with the walker now to get around. So I told her, I said, because she thought, from what she heard from the doctor, 4 weeks. That's when she goes back to see him. No, he said 100%, go ahead and 100% of your weight and walk with the boot on. Now, don't walk without the boot, but walk with the boot. Maneuver around, get used to using it, and do that. And then in 4 weeks when I see you, we can see about getting the boot off of you and walking without the boot. But he said 100% on the boot, walk. So, but don't overdo herself. Obviously, you got a 1692 going 2.6, 15 items. Yeah, that's kind of over my limit. Unless they're like in the same aisle or whatever. Oh, my block ended. I was wondering why Doordash wasn't doing nothing. Dang it, my block ended. Now what? Oh, do cash offers? No, we're not doing cash offers. Definitely not in this zone. 47. Dang. And I still need 27 more. 27 more for the damn 100. That damn 100 BS. But I still need 3% more to get me to silver. Didn't get silver this morning again with Doordash. Dang it. It's going to bite me in the butt next week because I can't schedule. I've got 3 hours scheduled next week. Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. Dang it. I'm still holding that 325 surge. I'm still... Oh, my block ended with Doordash or Grubhub. Now, how in the hell they said I had until 11:30? Damn it. No wonder why I wouldn't get nothing. Dang it. They're still trying to send me that same 15 for 17, 18 miles, whatever it is. I got mom's got her therapy appointment. I got to go. Vox! Oh my gosh, what's going on? What's up, brother? You will get it. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Thanks a lot, Vox. I appreciate you coming in there. I appreciate you coming in. Everybody, that's Vox right there. That's the channel I was telling you guys about, at Vox Music. That's the channel I told you I've been trying to get over there and support each night that he's been out there doing his little set that he's been doing. You know, he's been working on his little music and stuff that he does. Great channel, man. If no one ever gets a chance, get over there and check out Vox there at Vox Music. Very interesting. He's got videos of his music and stuff on his channel. I've been promoting you, Vox. I've been definitely talking about you on my live streams to try and generate some traffic over there, because I've got a lot of my viewers. They are into that type of music, especially Dax Anderson. The Dax Anderson, he works with a lot of musicians and stuff. So he's a lights and sound guy for major touring artists. Thank you, bro. Yeah, no problem, brother. I mean, yeah, I definitely like your like your message. I like your stuff. He also has a book. He also has a book, so he's an author as well. I've got another author that follows over here, and we help channels out. Big 3 Dashing DJ over there. He's also an artist. He's a best-selling author. And then he works a W-2 job, and then he does Doordash on the side, dashing stuff. Pretty much this is a dashing community, but I do have people that do other things on here that don't just do deliveries. I mean, I'm a retired truck driver. I own and operate a transportation logistics company right now, and then I do deliveries while I've been taking care of my mom. She had her hip replaced, and then now she got ran over by an SUV, and so she's getting back to where she's able to do things on her own now. So that's what I've been doing. And then at night I try to get to visit other channels and stuff and help support and promote other channels that have a lot of different interests that I like. So I definitely like what you're doing there. Definitely like what you're doing over there on your channel. And I've encouraged my viewers too to, if anything, to get over there and check it out. It's your cup of tea or not your cup of tea or whatever. That's up to you. But I've helped a lot of channels get to their milestones by using my platform. This is my second channel. It's my brand new channel that I started. I deleted my previous channel. And Box, kind of a short story on that is I took that channel and got it monetized in 77 days and had almost 1,200 subscribers when I deleted it, because I had an incident and an issue with a group of people on YouTube. So I had to make the decision to get rid of that channel, start this one up, and now all the people that have been supportive of me, they come and follow me. I do a live stream every day, 7 a.m. Eastern time, and I do it while I'm doing my deliveries, and then I also try and promote other channels as well, and try to encourage people to go check out other channels to get them to their milestones. This channel will be even bigger. Keep going. Yeah, Vox, I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I try to go with a positive message. I'm set. This October will be my 17th year being clean and sober of drugs and alcohol and cigarettes. So I'll be celebrating my 17th year of being clean and sober of drugs and alcohol. Yeah, Mary's gigs there. Almost everybody in here they have channels. They build their channels and they have good content channels. I pray your mother is doing better. She's blessed to have your help. Yeah, yeah, Vox. That's what that's why I stress as well. Yeah, I've been in a very unique position. I call it blessed position, but I call it now. I consider myself more grateful that I've been able to work hard over 4 decades on W-2s to be able to get where I'm at right now, and to be in the position where I paid off my last major debt last year in October. Celebrated 16 years of being clean and sober. I had a grandson. Another grandson. I'll have 7 grandchildren next year. I'm expecting 2 more grandchildren. And I've owned and operated my own company for going on 7 years in January. So it put me in a unique position to where I could take off, help my mom out, and then I've been doing gig work since, and I love it. I love being able to help the community out. And then I got encouraged to get back on YouTube to tell my story. And that's pretty much what I do on my live streams. I tell my journey of, trying to stay clean and sober each day that I get up. That's the reason I call this Each Day. Because that's all we have. All we have is this day right here. And I encourage people to try and, take each day, get rid of your negativity, and put up your boundaries, and then it opens yourself to receive positive. And I like to let people know that it can be done. I gave it up cold turkey. No therapy, no medication, no treatment centers, no support. Left jobless, homeless, with $12 in my pocket, sleeping on bus stop benches. And I came out from that to where I am today. And haven't looked back. 14 for 23 miles. Congratulations, man, on being sober and stuff, but you get the signal clear, very strong for you. Absolutely, Vox. That's why your channel resonated with me so well. Yeah, a lot of the things that you discuss and what you're doing with your channel. Haven't had a chance to check your book out yet. I plan on doing that, but that's why I seen and resonated with your music and your channel so well. A lot of channels are that way. A lot of my channels, like Nisi's there. Nisi's Healthy Honesty and D. She's focused her channel now on things that she's enjoyed as well. But yeah, I changed my eating regimens up. I've tried various type of eating regimens. I talk about that. That's really helped my cognitive and being more clear, along with the being clean and sober. But I do an eating regimen now. I'm on different types of vitamins that I take. I don't really do an exercise because doing this keeps me active. Doing the deliveries keeps me active. And I'm old. I'm over half a century, and then throw some years on it. So 5 kids, 2 marriages, and as of now 5 grandchildren, but I got 2 on the way, so I'll have 7 grandchildren. You're almost done shopping that order there, Queen? All right, let's go. But yeah, I've had a lot of people in the community have definitely been there and supported my mom. Yeah, a little over 2 months ago, she got ran over in the parking lot by an SUV. 73 years old, still was working a job, W-2. And she got clean. Her and my stepdad got clean after they seen me get clean. So again, I got a whole nother story about that. About when I quit. I quit cold turkey, but they they tried a different direction. It didn't work. Now my stepdad's, he's still a drunk, but My next topic is medicine versus lifestyle changes. LOL. You did great, D. A lot of us resist what we know we would help. Yeah. Well, what scared me as far as my eating was the fact of I almost lost my CDL. I mean, the lady told me, "Hey, we might have to put you on medication, and you have to be out of it." And I was like, "Oh no, no, no! I can't lose my CDL." So that was a wake up call for me, and said, "Oh man, I need to change something else. I need to figure something else, not change, but figure it out." And that's when I went into doing the heavy research on different types of, vegetarian, vegan, carnivore, lion, keto. I could go list on and on and on. It's just the label we put on it. And then now I've adapted it to what I do now. Now again, I've been without pork for a year and a half now. Now, has it made a difference? Has it not made a difference? That that determination is still out there. Still out there. I haven't seen a difference either or. So like right now, if I was to eat a piece of bacon, I don't know what that would do to my body, since my body's not had it in a year and a half. I mean, that's like soda right now. I'm sure if I would drink a soda, it would probably taste like syrup to me. It'd probably be so, because I quit soda for a while, I don't know, a year and a half or something like that. That I didn't gave up soda, and then I gave up all caffeine for a year too. I tried that. I mean, my heart almost exploded because I had a caffeine overdose. We're drinking Monsters and caffeinated sodas in a 24-hour period. So I mean, my heart almost exploded from there. So that was like, okay, we don't need to be doing Monsters anymore. I mean, I still do an energy drink. I mean, you all know that. I still do one in the mornings. But as far as 6 a day, all day long, and all that, no. Water. So I'm drinking more water. You inspired someone else with your own changes. That's awesome. Yeah. When my mom seen how more accelerated things were advancing, like, I don't want to call it successful, but just the progress of how things were. And then as soon as my mom and my stepdad quit, they seen for themselves how fast that their life, their prosperity increased, or their abundance, prosperity, whatever you want to label it or whatever. I mean, I don't know what to label it, but their abundance. A lot of people call it abundance, because abundance could be more than just financial. But she's seen how fast it went for her. I mean, she was never been able to get loans. She was never able to get credit cards. She was never able to get her own, get her place. Well, she still can't get her own place, but without my help, she wasn't able to. But even just the idea of doing that, coming from the projects and the ghetto and being on food stamps and all that, and working 2, 3, 4 jobs and all that, to being where that she is now. I mean, she sees that it was how fast it came. It was easier. Hey, Dad, what's going on? Yeah, things are going great, man. Life in abundance can have many meanings. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, nieces, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, don't have to be monetary. Yeah, you can be love in your heart. You could be abundant with love in your heart. Even if your heart's been crushed several times, you know, broken and all that. I mean, I've been down. I've been down to some very dark places. And then you could just see something or hear some music or whatever, and it could just boom, snap you right out of it, and put a light in your heart or a light in your mind or a light, you know, a light in your thoughts or in your spirit, you know, whichever way you want to go about it. That can make a difference. That's why people say when you just see somebody smile, and then all of a sudden you smile, like, what are we smiling? Or laugh. And you're like, what in the hell are we even like? You know, you come upon somebody laughing, and you're like, then you start laughing all of a sudden. It's like, wait a minute, why are we laughing here? I don't even know what we're laughing about. It's just that type of, you know, you feel that type of energy. People call it energy. I mean, it's pretty much energy because we're all have to deal with energy. Vox, he goes by frequencies. So, you know, it's the frequency as well. Frequency definitely will move things. I'll definitely confirm that. You're doing good, Dad? Good. Appreciate it. You enjoy being pleasant to people when out and about. It makes me feel better. Yeah, Nieces, exactly. That's how I am. That's what I said. Even though I say it on YouTube, you know, try to say it and do it, you know, come about across. I hope to. I know I've been bitching about my mom lately, and I've been trying to calm that down, you know, because I consciously know that I'm doing it. At the same time, I need to get it out of me, because I don't need to hold that in, because by holding that in is going to be worse on me. It's going to be worse on your body, and it's made such a big difference that I'm confronting my mom with it. So it's not like before I would hold it in for months and years and decades, and everything would hold that in and never voice it, never bring it out. And now I'm not. Now I refuse to keep it in. I refuse to allow it to come into me. I don't want it. And that's just like any negativity or stuff. You know, or any kind of things with people or whatever. I do it in real life too. I go and I encourage people in real life that I see, you know. Just like yesterday, you know, I was in there trying to be, you know, cordial with the cashier when I was getting the dog treats and stuff, trying to cut it up, trying to say something, and her life was just so miserable. She just, again, we don't know what people are going through, but I could feel the energy from her, that she was literally so freaking, her energy was so heavy. And I just thought, man, could you know, I don't know what I could say to her or do that could have got that energy away from her, because it was on me. I mean, I felt it on me, and I was just like, I just wanted to get out of the store, because I could feel that her life was just so miserable right then. As a retail worker for years, customers return my mood with a kind word or a smile. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I miss you know, running a store, because I ran several stores. I do miss that interaction with the public, because here we don't really interact with the public too much. You know, you may or may not see somebody, you know, leave at the door, leave at the back porch table, leave it, you know, you don't run into actually people in public. Unless you're doing shopping, and then you're irritated with them because they're in your way. You're trying to make money and they're just lollygagging around. It's like, no, you people are in my way here. You know, you're holding my money up. Because we're not trying to lollygag around. We're not just out here shopping. You know, we're out here working. We're trying to get this done and over with. At least I am. I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but I am. But I still am cordial with people that I see. I make fun. I say, you know, beep beep. I always do that anytime I try to pass somebody down the aisleways. Whether I'm walking or have a cart. I try to make light of it. That's what I was saying. I'm like that always. And then when I was in that store and that cashier came up on me with this heaviness, heavy energy that she had on her, I it paused me. I was like, what can I say? So I was like, beep beep or ding ding, trying to make a bell sound or whatever to let her know that I was up there at the register. And I couldn't come up with nothing because the energy was so heavy on her that when she came up, I mean, she was even going slow. Like it was like I'm looking at her, watching her come towards me, and she was going in slow motion. That's how heavy the energy was on her. And I didn't know how to do anything. I was just like, I wanted to get out of there. I wanted to just run. I just wanted to get out of there as quick as I could. So I tried to limit my words, smile, and then just get out of there, get away from it. I felt bad because I couldn't come up with nothing or do anything at the moment for her, because I could feel the heaviness that was on her. Hey, what's going on, Addison? Crunkus. You miss it also? Yeah. I mean, that's like truck driving. It's kind of hand in hand. I miss the solitude, the being out there and just running and just getting to your deliveries. The challenge of it, I miss that. But I miss the interaction every day with my customers that come in the store. Because I've ran several multi-million-dollar businesses. So I had a lot of customers, a lot of regulars. I'd know them by name. They'd know me by name. They'd come in just to see me. I'd have them come in and give me casseroles. I have, little old ladies come in and be like, oh, yeah, my husband got mad at me because I made this for you. And I'm like, made what? And they're like, oh, I just made this casserole for you. Because they knew I was, single young man, out on my own. Cakes, cupcakes, pies. I mean, they would just come and bring me all kinds of stuff. Coupons. Oh, yeah, I got this extra coupon here. It's for free whatever. You want to use it? I'm like, well, yeah, I'll take free coupons all day long. And that's how I found out the information, the medical, about Guillain-Barré syndrome, was through the customers and the interaction with the customers. 3 different ones told me about how their relative had it and how it got misdiagnosed and what, just everything, the story about it. And it triggered me to do my research. And then the research I found out, I sent to my, ex-wife at the time. And while she was in the hospital, and I said, you need to forward these to the doctor. And literally within 5 days, with 3 days they did the treatment, and 5 days they had, hey Caroline, within 5 days my daughter was walking. After they started the treatment, which took them 3 days because, the doctor, they didn't want to believe me. Oh, yeah. Well, my issue with my wives was I was a hugger. I've been a hugger all my life. I mean, that's just my family. My grandmother hugged everybody. So, she would hug and kiss you. My grandma would. So I grew up, hugging people. So my wives, when they met me and stuff, I hugged them. I hugged their friends. I hugged everybody. Maybe that's why they cheated on me. I don't know. Because I was a hugger, so they decided, okay, I'm just going to go sleep with men then and have affairs while you're hugging these women, I guess. I don't know. That's their mental issue that they had. How's everyone's day so far? Yeah, $131, Addison. Yeah, Madison, $131. I got to go over here and now my mom wants to return her wheelchair. So hey, that's a positive. I got to go get this. Take her to her appointment. She got a therapy appointment. So I got to go over here, walk the dog, stick her on therapy, throw her stuff in the back there, and take it back to the, again, kudos to this organization here that lets you borrow their, your medical equipment. So I got to give big ups to this organization. I'd never heard of them. Never knew they existed or nothing. Oh, damn it, her appointment changed. Damn, now I'm going to be late. Dang, you already got that delivered? Oh, now to deliver this. Oh, okay. You just woke up not too long ago? Nah, Dean, people just don't always realize when they have a good thing. Yeah, Nieces, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to brag or whatever, be conceited or whatever, but I thought I was a pretty good husband and a pretty good boyfriend. I mean, when I was a truck driver, I consider myself the best boyfriend. Spend quality time with me when I was off the road and park the truck, and then I'd go away and let you do your thing for a couple of weeks. I don't know what kind of, send you money and then and then spend money on you when I was with you. I thought I was a pretty good boyfriend then. I mean, my last girlfriend, she just wanted me to just get out of the truck and she wanted me to be her husband. Her husband had passed away. She was a widow. She wanted me to be her husband because he was a truck driver. She was a truck driver. He had a daily UPS job where he'd go and work UPS all the time. No, I can't. My mom's appointment changed. I got to be there now to get my mom. She's supposed to already be on her way to the appointment, and I'm not nowhere near her right now. I told her, I said, well, I guess you're going to be late then because it was supposed to be 12:30, Monday and today. She said, no, it's 12 o'clock. I said, well, you're going to be late. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my wives never wanted for anything other than my second wife my wives wanted money. That was the only thing I couldn't provide for them was the amount of money that they wanted. It wasn't that I didn't provide them money. I did. It was the amount of money they wanted. And you get single guys come around and all they want to do is flaunt their money at them, and then, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna go with him because he's not getting out here making X amount of money. Because I didn't really care about money. I still don't really care about money. You gotta have it to survive, but money's not my important thing right now. I'd rather be happy. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I done so much. I cooked, cleaned, worked the job, took care of the kids, had my own business. I've owned several different businesses. This is the only one that's been like officially a business. I mean, I had daycare and was getting paid, but I wasn't licensed at the time. You didn't need to be licensed. We're talking many decades ago. Yeah, that last girlfriend, she just wanted me to just quit everything, just be with her every day, all day long. Go to work at night while she was sleeping and then come back and spend all day with her. That's all she wanted to do. I told her, I said, I can't just do that. It's like, I just can't I don't know. I can't go do a W-2 job. Just not me anymore. Maybe if I was 30, 35, maybe, but I just can't do it now. Or a couple of years ago, I was dating. Before the pandemic, so 5 years ago I was dating her. I'm pretty simple. Roof over my head and bills paid, then I'm good. Yeah, right, nieces, yeah. Well, I mean, that's how, that last girlfriend I had, I mean, she just gotten all the life insurance and the house sold and all that stuff from when her husband died, right? So she had to move out of the house to get out of that environment. She bought a car, paid it off. She bought her a place, nice little place so that she could be closer to her grandkids. And debating on whether to even go back to work and do a job, because she had everything was paid for. She was wanting to go back to do a part-time job, but she still was in grief about her husband, and she just was trying to want me to be him. She was just like, oh no, things are, good and everything. And, I need you to go back and be him, basically. Because he was a truck driver, I was a truck driver, but he'd done a local route that he did overnight, third shift. She wanted me to go get that job, the same job he had, go work third shift while she slept. And then when I came home, when I was going to sleep, I don't know, but she wanted me to be with her all day long, and then when she went to sleep, I went to work. And then if she wanted to go spend time with her daughter or whatever, and grandkid, then that's when I was going to sleep. I was like, you got a pretty good schedule right now. I see you every other weekend, and I can take off anytime I want. I mean, that gives you a weekend to spend with your girlfriends or, your male friends that she had. She had some male friends, And again, was I jealous about her having male friends? No. Did she want to project on me that I was jealous about it? Yes. I'm like, what difference does it make if I'm jealous or not jealous? One, because you're still going to do it and have male friends around. So what would it benefit me to be jealous? I'm not there. If something happens or don't happen, I'm not there. So why project that on me that I'm jealous when it doesn't going to matter either way whether I am or not jealous? It's not going to. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm jealous. So then no. Now all of a sudden you're not going to have male friends around? No, it's not. It's not going to change the fact of whether I'm jealous or not jealous. Did I question it and thought that it was kind of unusual, some of the relationships? Yes, of course. When you're not there and this is your girlfriend and you're in a committed relationship and a male comes over and spends the night over at your girlfriend's house when you're not there, you kind of question that. Especially when you've been cheated on and had affairs with 2 wives. This is just a girlfriend, not your till death do you end wives. But I dealt with it and let it go. You can't control another person or their feelings. If something were to happen, then that's on them. It's not on me. I can't put it on me. So that's why when she was projecting me being jealous, it's like, what sense would it make if I was jealous or not jealous? To me. Now, you might think that, but to me, all it's doing is hurting my cells to have that in me. I don't want that. And I don't know any other way to try to tell her that, I'm not jealous. And if you don't take my word for it, then I guess we don't need to be in a relationship, because I'm telling you that I'm not jealous, because it's not going to matter to me one way or the other if you have male friends around. Wow, that's odd. Yeah, exactly. Hey, everyone, as I say, I do appreciate everybody that's came in, especially Vox, man. If no one's had a chance to go over and check out Vox's channel, be sure to check out his channel. But I appreciate everybody that's came in. Thank you, everybody, for the support and staying in there. And as I say each day, until the next one.